Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Yesterday we should have streamed. Sadly, I simply didn't have the energy for it. I wanted a full day off. I could feel like talking a lot. Actually, been streaming like almost every day, and also working, which also requires talking. And then afterwards, also raiding at some of the days, which also requires talking. So a full day yesterday of just doing nothing other than watching the new Lord of the Rings episode and all that stuff. So that's good. I hope everybody's doing well. It is 11 a.m. right now, or a minute to 11 a.m. And we are about to go into Praetorium. So let's talk a little bit about what I've been doing. So it's not that I haven't played. I just been doing all the side stuff that I don't want to stream, which is not about the main story quest, and so on and so forth. So, as always, I have leveled a lot of my alternative jobs, meaning the crafting and gathering jobs. They are past or close to 50. Some of them a little bit below. I have unlocked Gunbreaker. Because that is a job that actually starts in Gridania, and that starts at level 60. And it's actually a Stormblood job, so I haven't gone through anything. We are 62 for Warrior. Gladiator, aka Paladin, is still at 1. I'm probably gonna boost that job. Dark Knight is a Heavenward job. We cannot unlock that job because it requires to have access to the city Ishgard, which we do not have. I actually have problems doing some of the past 50 things like gathering because it requires access to areas that I don't have access to. So we actually need to push through. A Realm Reborn to unlock all this here stuff, or else we're gonna get stuck. And that's pretty much it. So let's get over to the game, and let me also turn on the camera. Sorry about that. Should look fine. Let's pause the music, and let's get going. The first thing we're gonna do is actually, I'm gonna, as always, go ahead and bump this here up to the 60, which is the estimated sweet spot that we have been streaming on. We are currently in Northern Fettouhi. We're in Blue Frog. We have just finished Castrum Meridinium, and we are about to talk to Sid to have him fly us into getting access to Praetorium, and so on and so forth. This here is a dungeon that is a part of the duty roulette. It is called the main story quest. It is a very popular. It gives insane amount of XP. The issue with it takes a little long and it's locked in. So just like the Meridinium quest, it is pretty much what's it called? It's on railroads regarding, so it's forced cutscenes. You cannot pause or anything, and also and so forth. So let's go ahead. The Enterprise is at your disposal. When you're ready to head for the Praetorium, you need only to say a word. If we succeed in destroying the ultimate weapon, it will deal a clipping blow to the Empire's hopes to conquest. After that, the 4th Legion would not dare to move against us. Bearing the discovery of the future elegant doomsday devices, that is, let us be on our way, Sarah. Gaius and his plaything awaits. Access to Praetorium. And you can see now the main story quest is unlocked. This here is normal one. But we're just gonna do the praetorium. Because we need that. Should take less than 5 minutes. We are gonna food up. We're just gonna take this one here. What else do we have? I have a lot of potions that I do not want or need. My intelligence, yeah. I'll go with the meat afterwards. Anyways. So yeah, just waiting for it to pop, and there it is. This here is actually really, really nice tanking. It's not that hard to tank. In my opinion, at least. Very self-explanatory. We fly into the praetorium. Thanalan. Let's see if I can keep up here. I'm a slow reader, so. Biggs and Wedge are here. So here we are. The ultimate weapon is almost certainly to be housed in the depths of the complex. And Sid is gonna help us go get there. This is it, my friends. We're just gonna say hi. Here we go. Here, take care of the van. I have to have a look around. Take the van. Okay. So again, as I said, this here is a little bit better it's paced better because you can't run wall to wall this here, simply because, like, to get further here, you need to kill this here mob. The next pull is actually a little bit harder. There we go. We have a red mage, a reaper, and a scholar. Okay. Okay. And we're just gonna do this. Pop this. Then we of course have the bombardment of what's happening right now. Pop this here also, just for the sake of it. And this is where things change. Back in the day, we actually had to run down and do more things to get past, and then get teleported over here, and then there will be mobs, and then we go in here, and that's the first boss. So they've cut that full. And here we have Gaius. Ah, Sid, my boy, you're late. There's something I always meant to tell you, yet your time never seems right. It concerns your father. What of him? In the winter of his years, Midas came to the harbor. His past in the meteor. He told me that wanted nothing more than to wash his hands. But he did not wash his hands of it. He helmed the project. So that's the meteor project from 1.0. Now, Sid, you must know that you have the luxury of your choice. By the time you realized an error, it was too late. Meteor had already completed shortly before his transformation. Perhaps sensing some of the mishap, his father told me regret his life. Most of them concerned you. Earlier in his career, he realized that while you were talented at reversing enemies, it was never full of him. Long before he knew in the mind that saw you far happier. You know the knowledge of peaceful purpose, and though you touched him, he was a changed man for it. Though he could not let it show. You ripped open walls of this place. You won't by his side, so you take up your father's mantle before the Empire leads leading engineer. My father had his chance of change of heart, and you said that you saw yourself. Besides, I have not long in my destiny to assure you that lies not with the Empire. A pity. And what of you, Avenger? Would you not consider making common cause with me? With the power you joined to mine, in much of your runs together, we could bring our order to yours, or usher the latest everlasting peace. No? And I expect no better from this. So be it was your strength that made the proper my hand in friendship, and your strength makes it proper now my blade. Save as an ally. And again, if you're watching this and you're watching it on a VOD, you can always, you can always pause and scroll back. Because I cannot keep up with the pace of how the lines simply are. I'm too slow a reader. Sorry about that. Anyway, run, sit, or stay. Makes no matter. I can't even do this. That's... Guys, wait, damn it. Here we have it, the first enemy here. This here is a Colossus. He's gonna vent, which is a raid wipe. Type laser beta. And another vent. Sadly, I do not have reprisal for this here. But it doesn't matter. The bosses hit like nothing here. Commit. And we take the elevator down. Another big skip in this here was that previously we had actually had to go down again and get access permissions to actually use these Reapers, but that changed. This here is actually the same. So after you get them, you get access to this. These hurt a lot. And then we go in here. Now this here took me some time to understand why people are doing this here. So the reason why you want to go this and then stand right here is because this here is a dead zone. You don't get any damage and you don't get knocked back. So yeah. So that's why I always do this here. And you turn around, get him. And there we go. Like the bulk cut and composed of the ally extremely tough, ordinary fire won't leave a mark on it. You need to drive all power to the Magitech cannon, and as I did in the Casterminarium. The armor's core is like to aspire from stain, but there is no help for it if you want to pass on. Now listen well, press. The controls engage artillery identifier, don't mind the warning lights. So he's pretty much saying you gotta overload the core and then blast. Which was what he did to blow down the tower that that produced the shield to get into Praetorium in Casterminarium. Casterminarium, sorry. And if you look here at the light, if you look at the... Just as I said, that's the painting that Wedge did. So this here is actually the Magitech Reaper that we captured, which is the different core. And natural that is. Alright, let's clear. Now it's your turn. Now we need to get deeper here. Yeah. You did well, my boy. And we just run to the next part. You have been leaving a fine mess in your wake, adventurer. Nero. Is someone there? No shit, Sherlock. Call on, old friend. I want to hear hard to hear. Nero, is that you? Nero told Sky was the sound as well seems to your savage lands. Highest ranking tribunals of the 14th. Tell me, Garland, how long do you intend to keep all the glory for yourself? You lost me. Don't play fool with me. Ever since the academy, I've been condemned to live in your shadow. By all objective measures, I am the more talented of the two, so the fact that content not beside your privilege, you were to marry me, your young prodigy, simply because your father was the great Midas Van something. When you were defeated, but by disappearing, you acquired the status of legend. Your reputation generated gained credence merely in the dim of your absence. Instead of crossing you over a traitor, the people I alerted came to fate more fondly. To this day, you're still the young prodigy Magitech. I, meanwhile, have ever been made to feel a second-rater. I who have continued to serve our nation faithfully, which, whenever the fall excel, why? It is only by expecting yet you exceed the reasonable expectation and proclaim to walk in the footsteps of the great Cid. Here, I don't know what to say. It matters not what achieved. Your existence has rendered mine worthless, and even Lord Van Belsler is fit to order to offer you a place at his side. And in spite of your betrayal, did he extend any such offerings to me, the man who remains loyal to him in all these years? Long have I endured this unjust, but no more. Lord Van Balsa is the midst of activating the full power of ultimate weapon, and imagine your opus of the creation and recognize what are you? Ever since the first step, set foot in the beings of lands, watched you every more, and I made every step. You have felt icons that are feet impossible by echoes, procured the powder shields which are corrupt. I wonder what that my lord has taken your interest to. As have I. Truth be told, I desire to harness the power you use for the ultimate weapon. So he's just envious of all the things that Sid has accomplished, and he thinks Sid has pretty much been in the spotlight because of his father. Should I succeed, Lord Ambassador was sure to notice me. Besides that, Garland's achievements will be child's play. Come, adventure, and yield to me the secrets of your power. And the tank buster. Activate? That's not nice. So this is the first mistake tanks make in this here dungeon, is that you do not pull the boss out of this here, because if you do not do this, you're griefing everybody else, especially the people who have positionals. Knockback. And at this time, if you've done enough damage, you should not need to kill the next hand that comes out in just a sec. This changes nothing. Actually it does. Means I get past you and stop Gaius. The ultimate is activated in the brim of the with its power of icons. Nothing can withstand its might. Are you alright? Of Nero. The instance of prior of the black of the instrument detect a massive power surge in the depths of the chamber. Guys is certainly to be there. We have no time to waste. Word of arrival is that a line short a while ago, it seems that the Order of Twin Out has completed blockade of the Castrum Sentry. The hands of despair hasten into even as we speak, and likelihood the Maelstrom all has left is to destroy the ultimate weapon. So everything's going as planned. I should warn you, the chamber while housing the target appears to be saturated with ether energies that are bound to be heavy infestated. But even more, if we lose touch, you must go on. If you don't hear anything, I will assume something. Okay. And now the voice acting begins.
Look for the lips control panel. It'll be somewhere nearby. Take the lip down, and you should find yourself in the chamber of the Ultima weapon.
Man, I've seen this cutscene so many times.
Keep your eyes peeled. Guys could be waiting for you down there. Oh, and don't even think about dying.
Easy line.
Nothing useful. The interference is getting worse. I don't think the connection will last much.
There we go. There we have Gaius.
Tell me, for whom do you fight?
Oh.
How very glib. And do you believe in Eorzea?
Or I believe you.
Eorzea's unity is forged of falsehoods. Its city-states are built on deceit. And
Have
its
you
faith is
seen
an instrument of deception.
what the Galeans are doing to people, man?
It is not but a cobweb of lies. To believe in Eorzea is to believe in nothing. In Eorzea,
Where's the money, Lebowski?
often summoned
Unite us, we believe in nothing.
dead, though your comrades only rarely respond in kind, which is strange, is it not? Are the 12 otherwise engaged? I was given to understand they were your protectors. If you truly believe them your guardians, why do you not repeat the trick that served you so well in Cartano and call them down? They will answer, so long as you lavish them with crystals and gorge them on ether. Your gods are no different from those of the beasts. Icons, everyone.
It's the Beast Tribe's gods, not ours.
And you will see how Eorzea
You have no idea what you're talking about, man.
ran dry. Nor is this unknown to your masters, which prompts the question, why do they cling to these false deities? What drives even men of learning, even the great Louis Swan, to grovel at their feet?
Better take that name out of your mouth, man.
The answer? Your masters lack the strength to do otherwise. For the world of man to mean anything, man must own the world.
Gunbreaker.
To this end, he hath fought ever to raise himself through conflict, to grow rich through conquest. And when the dust of battle settles, it is ever the strong who dictate the fate of the weak. Knowing this, but a single path is open to the infinite ruler, that of false worship.
I really hope that at some point that armor gets available. It's actually fucking cool armor. The gold one.
Only a man of power can rightly steer the course of civilization. And in this land of creeping mendacity, that one truth will prove its salvation.
Say so.
Come, champion of Eorzea. Face me. Your defeat shall serve as proof of my readiness to rule. It is
See.
only right that I should take your realm.
Waiting for the... oh, he's not here yet. Or... astrologian, I think, yeah. Thought it was scholar, is that astro? Come on. There we go. Now, this here fight is very simple for tanking. It is technically incredibly easy to tank. Because you just stand here. Then you move a little bit this way. You don't need to move the boss. Don't need to move the boss. Just stand in the middle. A little tank buster. And this is where people get scared, because they think, oh, I'm just gonna... You can do this. There's no reason to move at all. You don't need to move the boss 1 inch. Same thing we're doing here. Now, if we had a range, we actually do, he would LB straight ahead. There we go. And now he LBs, which is technically useless because the same amount of time that the animation takes, you can damage him.
I had not thought to be so hard pressed. Your strength is most impressive. Such power befits a ruler. Yet, you lack the resolve to put it to proper use. A waste.
I don't oppress people, man. I'll see you in 5 minutes. Here we have it.
Allow me then, hero, to do that which you will not.
So this here section was part of Praetorium. So the praetorium fight didn't stop, and we exited the dungeon. This here was part of it. So, and the original part of praetorium we just played was around 30 minutes. It's around 20-ish right now. This here fight is 20, so it's actually 45 to an hour previously because of one length. And now they've cut it up and trimmed it. So now Porta Ecomia is now available. So that's the next part. Yeah, the Porta Decumana. We're just gonna queue up for it. Actually, how are we on? We're all only 500. Oh, okay. Let's see, I can't remember. Can I get my 60 gear? Oh, where's that? That's foundation shit. I can't. Oh, I also need need 2,500 for that. To get the 60. I bet I will probably need. Bet I'll have 70 gear at that point. Oh well. And these two here, oh, this one and these two, so 3 are part of this here, which gives you a lot of tomestones, and it gives you like probably almost a level just to do it. This here is the fastest one. If you get the ultimate weapon, it is a total of 18 minutes in battle, 1-to-1, including the unskippable cutscenes and all that stuff. The fight is 2 parts. So there's this one here, and then there is a second part, which is a solo part, which was part of the original, but has been made into its own. It's more of an MSQ thing. So it's an instance for specific things. They would change that a lot. Oh, it's gonna take a little bit of a while. Ah, I know why. I need to withdraw. I think I have. Only need this one, right? Yeah. So the issue was that I only had like... Ah, fuck it. You know what? Let's do it with NPCs instead. Just gonna take too long. I had 2 duties marked off, so that's why it was taking so long. No reason for that. But anyways, we waited long enough. The Porta de Cumana.
Bear witness to the true power of the Ultima weapon.
Okay. Come at me, boy. Come at me. So we know he has 3 primals in him. Primal. First one I think is Garuda. And we actually need to move here. You can die in this here if you're not smart enough. And again, the reason why we actually like pull north is actually because it means that the DPS and can be in the middle. That's where a lot of things are safe spot for them. So we're pulling north because of convenience for them. Normally, if the DPS is good, we should not see two rounds of this here. Yeah. Because now he is doing this. Urban Eternity, so he's doing like a limit break. Hear, feel, think. Thy foe is darkness clad in steel, though his triumphs thou must look to the light. So Highland is interfering. So now you see Garuda is gone. So the next thing we have is... Titan was gone, so now Garuda is not next. Eye of the Storm. That means stay right here. Here. Vortex barrier. There is no reason to damage him now. Because the barrier is immune. Or can pierce the raging tempest. Once more, Crystal Bear, look to light to vanquish the darkness. And now we can hit him again. Because the barrier is gone. But the ultimate weapon is not spent of icons. Now Ifrit comes out. Only 40%. Okay. It's 31 or 35 we switch. I think it's 30. Yeah, so he's pretty much emulating his moves. Since I didn't have knockback there, I just went into the middle and got knocked back to the right place. And now and here we can keep damaging him, so we're just gonna keep going. Naught will remain of you but ash. Yield not to the darkness, my child. Pray to the crystal of all thy being. Now I think it's 20 we're at that he switches. Oh, how are you doing this? There we go.
But the ultimate weapon is all powerful. Why does my enemy still stand? Can her strength truly be so great?
It is the blessing of light that confounds you.
Yes, it is. There we have it.
Your foe acts under the protection of the crystal she bears.
6 in total. 6.
So, this is what empowers her.
Beyond mortal limits. If you are to prevail, the hammer of darkness must needs be brought to bear upon the shield of light. And so it shall, for the ultima weapon is host to a power of which you are as yet ignorant.
Speak plainly, Ascian.
The heart of Sabik. It is the weapon's core, an enigma whose surface even the vaunted scholars of ancient Alec fail to scratch.
The heart of Sabik.
The magic within has lain dormant for eons.
Of what magic do you speak?
A spell without parallel. Ultima. I sought the life force of the primals for no other reason but to quicken the core. For the true power of the Ultima weapon lies within its now beating heart.
Lahabrea, what have you done?
So the issue here is I can't remember where the heart of Sabik came from. We only know right now that it is part of the ultimate weapon and it's part of the core.
The hour is at hand. Behold but a sliver of my god's power.
And the most famous spell in any Final Fantasy game
Of the seven hells to the very
is being cast right now.
the world shall tremble. Unleash Ultima!
Final spell you get in pretty much every game. Which also pretty much destroys the Praetorium totally. But the crystal protect us here. Bray is a little bit of a nut job.
Such devastation! This was not my intention!
Yeah, because he probably...
Oh, Hydaelyn. It seems the task of keeping your champion alive has exhausted what strength you had left. Van Belzar, your enemy's shield is broken. The rest I leave to you.
We will speak later, Ascian.
Here,
But
the
first,
final fight of
I
Ultimate
must
Weapon.
deal with you. The question of who is mightier remains. Come, adventurer. Let us find the answer together.
I love this fight here is so special. Because I've done this here, so... Square Enix released, at some point, something that they call Unreals. Which is old dungeons, like this one here, or old fights in, at max level. And the last one was Ultima. And it's such a fun fight to do at max level because it's 8 people. It is hard, it's all that. So very, very, very good fight. Easy when you know it well. Tank Purge is a raid wide. But it's switched now. I switched over to another fight, which I haven't done a lot. So Arctic Boon is... You need to pop these bubbles here. Laser focus. I should. Should have stacked with the group. My bad. Almost unexpected that you possess the great might. This I will allow. Tank Purge again. Tank Buster. So if I had my way now, our I'm also fucking up my rotation, so that's a different thing. Tank Purge. Citadel Buster. Oh shit, I don't have anything for the tank buster. Oh, that does. And now he casts Ultima again. So if I had my way, actually, we would limit break right now. And it's Heidelin that makes it so that we can get limit break free.
Heed me. The subjects of a weak ruler must needs look to a higher power for providence, and their dependence comes at a cost to the realm. The misguided elevate the frail, and the frail lead the people astray. Unless a man of power wrests control, the cycle will never be broken. You of all people must see the truth in this. You who have the strength to rule.
I have no interest in that, dude. Actually, one thing I need to figure out. Oh, it has a visor. Okay. Leave duty. And this is the part that is cut out from the MSQ now. So this here is a separate thing.
Pathetic. You boasted of unrivaled power. You were entrusted with the ultimate weapon. The ultimate magic. And still, you failed. So much for the glory of man. The growing imbalance afflicting the planet must be redressed. If it is permitted to worsen, the very laws of existence, both etheric and physical, will be warped beyond all recognition. Know you the root of this corruption? Hydaelyn. Like a parasite, she must be burned out if the planet is to recover. And naught but the return of the one true god will ensure her complete excision.
Yeah.
Yet, to pave the way for the Master's return, a chaotic confluence of untold proportions must needs be brought about. And that will necessitate the presence of the primals. Needless to say, both you and your scion accomplices cannot be suffered to interfere in this endeavor. You will not leave this place alive.
I'm pretty sure I will. Now this fight, I haven't done in ages.
Bringer of light.
Item level has been synced to 60. Okay. That's one. Devouring darkness deals damage and HP recovery is reduced. Okay. I have a feeling I need to go over here. Okay. Okay. So a little bit like what's it called? He is pretty much doing. Oh no! He's doing the same thing as the guy in Sensi's first guy we killed. Those trained in light cannot be suffered to live. Go forth by shadow. Okay. I'm gonna go over here. Double, okay. Night burn, okay. Good. I'm probably not gonna get everything. 91. Oh, yeah. Let's see if I die here. Yours was always a vain struggle. Oh. Surrender not, my child. Look thee to the light. So the 6th crystal heart. And receive the power to banish the darkness. Your fevered hope shine forth the light. Hi there. Mad at the blessing. Triple, okay. Background. Black mage stuff. Oh, we even have speed. Jesus. So this here is the blessing of the light we have. Manage the light in the mother crystal. Bathe in the light of the mother crystal, okay? How about this? Ancient eruption. Okay.
wouldst pierce the shadows, make thee a blade of light.
There he is.
What?
That is the real La Brea.
The light, it binds them. They are too many.
And there is the crystal. The dark crystal, or the corrupt crystal that Minfilia was talking about. That corrupted Thancred. And look who's here.
And so my conquest ends, Cid. In smoke and ashes.
Hear, feel, think. Warrior of light, beloved daughter. The darkness hath fled before the unclosed brilliance of thy spirit. Yet it lingereth still beyond the sight of men, in forgotten corners of the world. In the
Big
depths
crystal.
of the abyss yet resideth the Dark One, watchful ever, till this evil be cast out. Never shall the world know aught but a passing peace. Yet for the present, a gentle light shineth o'er the realm of Eorzea. With thee at its heart. From sparkling moat shall it swell to glorious sun, and all the world shall bask in its warmth. Blessings and joy be upon thee. Go forth, my child, and be as a beacon of hope for Eorzea and the lands beyond through all the days of thy life.
My lady, all Twin Adder units have fallen back to the outer perimeter.
The Flames have completed their withdrawal, General.
Admiral, all hands accounted for.
She's still in there.
Sid, has there been no word?
Nothing. Nothing at all.
Damnation!
She's going to make it.
The voice acting sucks for some of the characters.
Ida is right.
Jesus.
We must have faith. Sid, can they not be evacuated aboard the Enterprise?
But again, this here was like we need to remember how much voice acting has come since 2014.
We cannot abandon them to their fate. Not again.
Like back then was
I
budget was
wholeheartedly
not a big
agree,
thing.
But flying into the midst of that would only add to the fireworks. There must be something we can do.
And voice direction also, like if you look back at some this there's no discrepancy of the voice actors, a bad voice actors, just like the performance here is not great. And we have seen performances
If thou would see thy companions return safe to thee,
from
reach out
great
to
thing
them now.
to bad doing bad stuff. It's just like experience. Development.
Oh!
I remember like some of the stuff, for instance, GTA 3 or not DJ San Andreas, which is some of it is performed by Samuel Jackson. Not that great, and he's a phenomenal actor. It's not that, just didn't work really in some of the lines he pulled off. Context, just that.
Thank Hydaelyn.
Then you have some people who are known, for instance, like Nolan North. He's done some good and some bad things and small things, but he's a phenomenal voice actor. It's just, again, involvement.
You almost got us killed that one time, remember?
Now, we both know that was your fault.
Thank the 12 we're safe.
And here we have credits.
Mind your horns there, man-bull.
Mayhap when you mind your manners.
Though the crystal that bound Thancred is no more, I doubt we can say the same of La Habrea. And even if we could, we know that he is not alone. Confounded Ascians. Their god may be unknown to us, but their zeal is unquestionable. Suffice it to say, it would be folly to assume that they no longer pose a threat. Nevertheless,
The Highland here is Lucy Todd for us, for the American. Can't remember if she's the one in all of them. Gaius van Belsos, that's Richard Epscar.
For now, we must savor what peace we have won.
Alphano is definitely a new one, and not after Realm Reborn. We're in post. We just finished. This here's 2.0. We finished right now. We have up until 2.55. That's how many patches we need to go through until we get into 0.3, which is Heaven's Board. So there is a lot of post stuff we need to do.
Friends, the dread night of Imperial tyranny and Asian machination is ended.
So yeah.
A new day now begins in Eorzea.
True to their name, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, along with our
We also need
champion,
to remember, like,
have delivered us from darkness.
some of the voice actors, in general, this could have been their first 5th, 10th gig, and knowledge, like training and all that stuff.
In the face of adversity, inspire future generations.
Doubt not, the realm will need bravery in the days to come. Old rifts threaten to divide
And
us within our walls.
the voice acting was done in Japanese, English, German, and French, I think. I think also I actually don't know if it's in Spanish these days.
So long as the
I think it's only the 4. Japanese,
So long as our champion stands fast.
English,
For there
German, and
exists
French.
no adversity over which we may not jointly prevail.
We can figure that out,
longer
actually,
can
as
we
soon as
turn
we're
a
done here.
blind eye to the suffering of our allies.
And this here is also, like,
Stands alone.
very
If one should fall, so
weird
shall
for
we
an
all.
MMO.
Eorzea is our
I
shared
actually
home.
can't remember if I've
Any
ever
one of
seen
us to
credits
know
in an
peace,
MMO.
So too must our neighbor.
Just
Was
as
there
we
credits in World of
join
Warcraft?
solidarity before you this
No.
day, so too shall our grand companies be joined henceforth to strive not only for the good of mere nations, but for the good of all the realm.
Change will not come overnight.
Ian
I
Steely.
foresee a day, not so very far from now, when the lines that divide our lands fade, and all of Eorzea is one.
It has been but 5 short years since the Battle of Cartino. 5 years since the advent of the 7th Umbral Era. No victory, however sweet, can wash away our bitter sorrows. No triumph can reclaim those we lost. Yet do not presume you honor them by dwelling on the past. It was not the past they fought for. You would repay their
Oh,
sacrifice by
she
looking
plays
to the
2
future.
things in anime. Okay, she has 2 roles.
A future united, as the warriors of light united in the champion.
Now is the time for us to rise as one, bearing all of Eorzea on our shoulders.
5 years ago, Eorzea bore witness to the end of the 6th Astral Era. Now, the 7th Umbral Era
David
draws
V.
to a
O'Large.
close. Yet we come together not to glory in its end, but to mark a new beginning.
And some of the VOs are also dead, if I remember correctly. I think one of, or 2 of them,
By the light of the crystal,
I think one of them died of cancer, sadly. So.
The 7th Astral Era is come!
and thus is ours a realm reborn.
And this music is a hitter. You cannot say that this that. Well, there's a lot of, and if you ever play this game and get your own experience of this here, because there's a lot of experience to add, even though you're watching this here. There's nothing like going through it yourself with your character and what you've been through, and reading all the stuff here and just doing it. Like this, we're not gonna dive into some of the side content, which is probably the key thing to understanding the whole start of this here, why we are here. And also, one thing that has been a freaking annoying is that a lot of the music is copyrighted, technically. At least it is on YouTube. So I've actually made a VOD channel, and I'm uploading all the high quality recordings that I have for it. And I've so far gotten 3 copyright strikes on some of the videos. And I know for sure this song we're listening to right now will give me one. And I've disputed everything on it, because this here isn't a... It's like, it's in the free area. Like, I'm fucking streaming it, and it's part of the game. I can't do anything about it. And I'm also talking over it, and there's video on it. It's like, I'm not taking the content on it. So, anyways, the music here is fantastic, and it even is more pressing if you listen to it in some of the context of it. And I highly recommend you check it out. It's some of the best. It's one of the best songs in the game. It's this one here, in my opinion, at least. Is this here a spoiler we're seeing here? I actually think it is. Yeah. We haven't seen, and that's this. It's because we haven't done a lot of the side contests. That picture was Odin, and Odin actually is a faith. You can actually, a very rare faith. It's not a faith. It's a hunt. It's an S tier hunt. Titan. But yeah, I actually like replaying 2.0. I have to say it is a lot better than I remember. Which is strange. It's actually the weakest one. People hate, like, say this here. So there's a lot of quests here. There's a lot of quests in 2.0 that are not good. And these here are not the main quest. Well, it is the main quest, but it's like, for instance, the wine quest we're doing has nothing to do with what we want. It's something we're gathering a lot of crap to have a party for somebody actually to tell me how to get things done, which is a very Japanese anime thing to do. That really doesn't fly well with the Western community, and that's why it wasn't like, it's not the greatest, even though I love like anime and all that stuff. So But other than that, the story in itself, I do have to say is very intriguing, but there is also a lot to it. If you watch some of the no-clip stuff, which is posted up to this here, and maybe actually not so much no-clip, but dig into figuring out the main story of 1.0, because this here is still building on it. It's just telling it in a different way. And that's also why that what happened in 1.0 is pretty much erased. Nobody can remember it. That's on purpose, technically. So it's the bits and pieces that we're getting. And there's a lot of the side stories, some of the raid stories that we actually can unlock, but we are not going to do. Because this here is, again, the goal here is to get the all through the main story quest up to level 90, so I can then transfer it over to the main server and use it as an alternative and funnel a lot of stuff in. But I do think a lot of the side stories, like for instance, one we may see or hear mentioned, is crucial to understand what's going on, or what the truth, like the truth of this here. And that was added, I think it was post, because I don't think the raids were out at this point. This here was the content, and the first raid tier came out later, which was a major tier, and then beating it. And the same thing for Heavensward there, but Heavensward, it is mandatory to do, if I remember correctly, in the story. I think it is required to get past the MSQ. Am I? Well, it's not the savage stuff, but the main thing is. And after that, they stopped doing that. It's the same thing here, for instance. The Alliance raids are still mandatory for us to get to Heavensworth. And what Alliance raids are, we'll figure out, but yeah. Well, I have to say it's still an incredible game. Like, and I think this year we have streamed. This here is the 11th chapter we're streaming. I've streamed for about roughly around 4 hours each time, so that's 44 hours to get through in a very slowish pace, seeing all the cutscenes to get through this here, and that's skipping side content. And we're also talking about the time that I've spent grinding, what's it called? The Crafters Up, which is hours in general. So I'm guessing 60 hours I've spent on this here character. And that's free content. People need to understand this here is free. There's still the free trial. Get, and you can make a new account, and it's only for new accounts. So if you have an account and you want to play for free, you can't do that. It's a new account. And you'll make a character, and you cannot transfer it. There's a lot of limitation to it regarding, like, you can't join a FC, all that stuff, and you're limited how much skill you can have. So beware of it. But all in all, we get to Heavensward. That's included. So the post stuff we're doing here, which will probably take us maybe a week of streaming again. In total, I think there's around 250 hours of free content here before you have to pay. And then you can buy the game for $20, I think. And then and get like four of the expansions, not the last one. I think that's still 30 in itself. And then you pay like a monthly subscription. And you can actually have a cheap subscription where you only have one character, like per character, instead of like, I have like unlimited character. I play the full amount. So there are a lot of options here. And again, you don't need like, no need to pay every month. Like if you want to play up to the story and then say, oh, I'm coming back when there's new content that I want to look at, it's fine. No reason to be interested in rating and all that stuff. And also this here is one angle. Oh, it does? It does give you eight characters now. I thought you only had one. That's cool. But yeah. I think, what is it, $8 or something? Oh, the big one is 28 or 24 characters. Huh? I thought it was unlimited. I actually have no clue how many characters I have. Because I have like... I actually think I started playing on US when I first initially played, because I was spending a lot of online time with US people, so I was playing over there. So I later on made a new character on EU, and I actually made it on light, and now I transferred that character over to chaos. And now data center travel, so it doesn't really matter where you're on. The only thing that matters is which FC you join, and so on and so forth. Yeah, 8 characters, and it's like, I think it's $6 or $8 a month, right? That's actually pretty good. 8 characters, like, because I remember, like, I think it's Star Wars or something like that is, I think that's almost $10 or something like that, and that's one character. 11, okay. Well, $11. It's not bad. Like, if you look at World of Warcraft and some of the other stuff, like, okay, free to play, for instance, like, okay, let's get Path of Exile out there. That's fine, but it's still like, there's so much, like, like Star Wars is a great example. I used to play Star Wars. I actually bought Star Wars, SWTOR, like the Old Republic stuff, when it came out. And when it transitioned, because it failed, and it transitioned over to free to play, I stopped playing it, because I would rather pay, but get that full microtransactions bullshit out of my UI. I don't want to see it. That's pretty much why I stopped playing that game. The stories in that game are awesome. I remember I leveled a Jedi up to max and completed the story, because it was story focused, just like this here game. Well, not as much as this here game, but there was good story in it, very good writing. There was a reason why I would recommend, if somebody were to like going ahead and checking out SWTOR, play it for the story. That's it. Like the smuggler and the what's it called? Smuggler story is pretty good. I haven't finished that, but I've finished almost. And this here was like years ago. What was it? The Spy, yeah. The Imperial Spy, that's a freaking awesome story, if I remember correctly. But yeah, it's so weird having like, oh, play 2,000 cartel coins to get access to a second inventory in the game. It's just like, I I want to see that in the game. Like if I want marketing or buy stuff, I actually like to have it outside the game, like, because this here it has the Mog Station, it has the Final Fantasy Online store and all that stuff. I'd rather have it. I don't want to see and get that in the face when you're logging in and want to play. It's just not something that I'm a fan of. It feels like loot boxes in some cases, in my opinion. But yeah. Oh, I actually, one thing, I actually looked up, well, the tickets for the FanFest in London is not up yet, and it's probably not going to be up before... Oh, yeah, I totally agree. Over monetization is not the best. Now, I think monetization is good, especially for a free-to-play game, but having it in your face every day is not the best. It turns me off, at least. But anyways, back to the FanFest. So, the FanFest tickets are not up yet. I actually don't know, but I'm guessing it's probably next year. I'm guessing. Maybe early next year when we get closer to the date. I looked at hotels because I want to go. I'm looking at the calendar. It is in October. October 22nd, 21st and 22nd, which is Saturday and Friday, or Saturday and a Sunday. So I would plan on going over there on Thursday, actually, simply because I want to first get over there, and I don't know when plane tickets I can get there. Sometimes the cheap ticket is at the evening, and then I get over there very late with the bags and all that stuff, and then have a next day. And from my understanding, I was reading at the fan festivals, is because I've never been to one. Opening of the FanFest is Saturdays, and it's been Saturdays every FanFest from my understanding. It is at 8 a.m. So I'm guessing, because we're talking about it's going to be the first FanFest, first of all, since COVID, and it's probably going to be the first FanFest in London, and London's a freaking big city. Frankfurt was also a big city. So I'm guessing the lines will not be small. So I'm betting I would probably have to start my day at 5 a.m. over in London, and then get to the venue 6-ish, maybe 7-ish, and then stand in line to get entry, just to get the tickets sorted out and to get in. And then it's a 2-day event. But that's why getting a couple of days over there before. For hotels, I have looked into far away. I have actually a hotel. Yeah, it is. It's tiresome. But yeah, hotels is not that bad. The hotel that I'm looking at does not have dates for that far in the future, because it's a hotel I've stayed in before. So we'll see. But first and almost, let's see if we can get tickets. From what I read is that people who have a subscription and are playing the game are the first one who gets access before it goes to public. At least that's how it's been so far. And I don't know how many tickets there are. It's probably limited. And the first thing that if I get a chance to talk with anybody about the game, either a dev or Yoshi or anybody else, the first thing I actually would ask them is, would you, in a future, maybe launch a new MMO of this year? Because I think, personally, this here game has so much old code and old legacy stuff that it needs to have to people be able to play everything, that it is keeping them back of progressing. So for instance, the graphic update they talked about in the live letter it has been a challenge, because they're implementing it first of all so it doesn't boggle down PlayStation 4 and all that stuff. but also, like, for instance, just what they were saying, he's saying, like, adding new cosmetics is a pain in the butt because of how the rigging of the characters are created, because it's old technology is meant of. So well, actually, one thing I would ask him, would you consider doing the same thing as you did in The Realm Reborn, which was, while the MMO is running, create a brand new MMO and launch that, and then transfer just characters or something, or just start from scratch and say this here is the something. The only thing that's going to be the issue, which was the issue for which I what's it called? One thing that's the issue is that it's transferring over. Like, who's gonna? Some people is not gonna like the new look. Some people is gonna say, I can't transfer everything. Oh, I don't want that. And of course, there will be limitations. You probably can't transfer over. You can maybe transfer over your character. You can probably not transfer over everything your character has, because it's not compatible with the new stuff, and so on and so forth. And one thing that killed that was EverQuest 2. EverQuest 2 failed miserably, and EverQuest 1 actually endured and is still around these days. I think it has like 14 or 15 expansions. And yeah. So I don't know if they're constantly just gonna, in the background, swap technologies out and try to keep it alive for maybe, well, they say they have a plan for 10 years, but do they have a plan for 20? Will there be Final Fantasy 17, or is it 19 that is going to be the next MMO? That is something that I actually would like to talk with any of them out, because, like, what is the difficulty? Like, just for instance, the challenge regarding your glamour chests, your glamour panels, your inventory list issues. I'm guessing, and the reason why I'm asking is because I'm an IT infrastructure type person and work in that field. I'm interested in hearing that, because, like, is it data it can't be storage. Storage can be fixed. Just buy more of it. And of course, in a part shortage, all that stuff, I understand it's just not that easy. But it has to be also performance, or how the code is written, because if the code is so old it can't handle all that you're adding to it, then it's an issue. So it's really something that it fascinates me how this here is built, because it is all in-house. Everything, from my understanding, is in-house code. It's not something they, of course, use models already. We saw Havoc and all that stuff. Of course, everything is rigged in there, but it's brand the net code, the networking, everything is hand-coded, and that's one of the reasons why they said, like, data centers, they spin them up themselves. It's not something like, it's not like if you, for instance, looking at what is the new thing is Street Fighter 6 is closed beta right now for people, and that is actually using, I think it's using Azure or AWS, Amazon services to do all that stuff. That's brand new technology. It's a lot easier because you can rent it, you can scale it up, you can just pay more depending on that, and so on and so forth. It's a little bit more rigid, and you don't need to pay for, let's say, buy special servers with special requirements and then host them somewhere over in another country, and have people also doing it, which what they did with the Oceania, and there's going to be a bigger expansion in November over the US again. So it's another data center is going to be added to the US, which is going to be what's it called? It's going to have 4 servers. What was it? Dynamist. Yeah, that's the one. So that's going to be a new data center they add to the US region. But yeah, it's fascinating to think about that. Like, how are they going to transition? Because the way that people do networking these days is like, we don't want to have servers. It's expensive. You don't want to maintain it. If something physical breaks, you need somebody to fix it. It's expensive. You can't, maybe because the servers are so old, you cannot get parts for it. You rather have somebody else to do that. That's one of the reasons why a lot of people are transitioning over to either Google, Amazon, or Microsoft. Like saying like, hey, your problem. I pay a servers. Needs to be up. Don't give a rat's ass. Fix it. Anyways. Can we skip this? Yeah, we can, because this here is starting to be ridiculous. FYI, what we're actually seeing here, just... these here are the Meteor survivors. Meaning, these here are the people who had a subscription, was around, and actually converted over to A Realm Reborn. So, yeah. So, that was one thing that I remember from NoClip, was that there was a part of it, because I didn't like, this here was in 2013 that they launched the 1.0, and then they switched over to this here, and everybody who was still around, these here, like for instance, the if you go ahead and look at the Vods, we were actually the Great Gobu Wall is not something they wrote. It was created by those people, because what people did was, because they didn't know about the meteor falling down, they actually by themselves had their Gobu mounts and just made a wall in front of it to help to protect. I think it was Ulda, and that's funny. They actually took that, a fan-made fiction, and put that in a story like this here. That's awesome. I think that's great. You'll probably quit if you have to reset, yeah. But I think at one point they have to. Maybe not reset, but you have to. Credits released in August 2013. But they have to do something. Like, I know World of Warcraft is still around, and it looks like crap, but it's not so much the... I personally think it's not so much how the game looks. It is more the management and maintenance of the code structure and the limitations the old hardware has and the old code has. At some point, you need to either future-proof it or rid it down, or else, like, it's gonna hold you back. And that's what they're saying. Like, a lot of things are holding them back. Like, they talked about this. They're like, it just can't. Like, for instance, the graphics things they showed out in the initial light letter months ago, where we were seeing, like, technically what could be done, but is unreasonable to run on the hardware we have. What most people have. Let's just say most people have. That's what we're thinking. And these were just like proof of concept renders. I'm not saying anything about that. Well, you still need to have the textures delivered. You still need to have to do things, and also some of the things are server side. There are two parts of this here. There's the... Well, you download the things that you see, but there's also things that are on the server things, and it also needs to store it. Because the whole, like, you're not downloading the whole game. Like, the game is, what is it, like 50 gigs or something? All the textures and all that stuff, all that is rendering, all the stuff there, the markers and all that stuff is not technically, like, you're not downloading everything that is on the server. Something is projected to you. At least that's my assumption. Because if it could, you could technically find all the textures inside your client for the whole game, and that's not it. I think there is server-side stuff also. Oh, really? Ah, really? All the textures on your PC? Hmm. I would have thought they actually used some of the stuff there, but it probably is all only math then. But the engines are still need to support it. Like the client needs to be updated.
One Azaz moves da.
Like quest is a question of the Ozer's champion shall yield, but of when. Each passing the moment draws closer to the reckoning. To the one true God. See you, man. Zodiac. And does the dawn break on the realm reborn? But where there's light, there's always shadow. Okay, so let's look at this here. So everything is rendered here on the PC or on your client. So one thing is definitely hindering their progression in what should we call it, in upgrading the graphic is definitely what they have to, like, lowest denominator, which is PlayStation 4 technically. And of course the plethora of PCs and all that stuff with minimal requirement and all that stuff. So everything is rendered here. Okay. I would have expected that some of the instances might have been rendered or hosted technically on a server or something, but oh well, it's just math. And then because there are a lot of ways of doing it, because other newer MMOs or MMOs in general, you can technically say something is a hybrid where you have client and you have servers, and since this here is very instance based, you could technically say that you have servers that do specific things for specific purposes. But again, it's also expensive if you want to have a rendering farm and all that stuff. So, but I do still think the code in itself, either way, needs to support that. So if the math they're using and the code base they're using, without knowing too much of coding, if the client was, this here is DirectX 10/11, they would need to support either DirectX, upgrade to DirectX 12 maybe, Vulkan or some other thing, and then switch, then do all the engine stuff. And with that, they do that, all this here would need to be reworked. It's not a copy paste, so there are a lot of things. But anyways, it's fun. It's still a fun talk, just to get a little bit of knowledge with what the devs and everybody is working with. And now we have this here is, so these So this here is, let's see here if I remember correctly. This here, the guy who's cheering, that's the one that we use. That's the Maelstrom guy. We have the guy from Gridarnia. Then we have, this here will be Ulda. So that's that. We have Elude, we have Sid here. We have, who's that? That's Biggs and Wedge. Who do we have here? Let's move that. I actually don't know who they are. I know who this person is. That's Arenwald. Where the hell do I... okay. And here we have Ida, Papademo, Thancred. We have Uriange. We're back at the Waking Sands, so let's talk with Menphilia. Alpha Notice right here. The Archon have conducted a preliminary investigation into the origin of the roar that nagged out during the celebration. The findings strongly suggest that a new primal has appeared. The roar generates a distinctive wave pattern in the ether, a pattern observed only once before in history. 5 years ago, to be precise. It should like to think. I should like to think it is a mere coincidence that we cannot discount the possibilities. Well, I trust I need to say no more. A great sacrifice we've delivered to the Orzura from the threat posed by the Empire and the Primals, and thereby securing peace. We cannot well allow the realm to be plunged into chaos once more. You have given your all for our cause, risked life and limb, and I know not how many occasions, yet our struggle continues, and we need you now no less than before. Please continue to stand with us, and together we shall safeguard the future of this realm, of this very star. So here are two things that happens here. We are gonna get Maggie, which most people call her, and that is oh shit, we have flying now. Wow. You can now fly Wild Mountain, Lanosia, and Thanalan, and Black Shroud, Corhethus, Central Highland, and Mordona. Take flight simply by jumping Wild Mountains. Mountain speed in Northern Thanalan has increased. Mountain speed in Mist has increased. I don't need it. So we are getting a Fantasia, meaning we can actually fence her out. So we're just going to put this here. Oh. I know where I put this. So yeah, we're done. We're done, baby. And we're level 62 also. Ophelia needs you to your talent of re-emerging primal problem. That is hard mode, I think, of some of them. I know I haven't scarce had a chance to rest, but I'm afraid there's still work to do. The ultimate weapon destruction thought seemed to have served to embolden the beastmen, who now seeks to call down their god once more. Even as we speak, the Almajan, the Ilex, and the Kobolds are making a preparation for the representative summoning rites. And that is but half of it. Much of our dismay all three tribes were somehow able to procure a vast quantity of crystals. Oh, my turn to say something. Basically, that means the primals will be stronger than they were before. Far stronger previous incarnations will seem as pale imitations. The Beast Tribe, we believe, began hoarding crystals with vengeance in the wake of the Ultimate Weapon's maiden appearance. You will remember that as the time it devoured the three primals in one sitting. Grand companies are aware of the potential primal outbreak. Last, due to the loss of to ensure the success of their Operation Archon, they are ill-equipped to take any meaningful measures. With deliberation, the leaders concluded that they must need to return us once more to thee. Yeah, the etheric waves we were observed in Mordona do not appear to bear a connection to any beast tribe. Yet much more still remains beyond our knowing. We must be prepared for all possibilities. I'd love to send you into the mist danger again as soon, but none have proven themselves more capable against the primals than you. Will you undertake this mission, Sarah? You have my thanks. I truly do not know what I would do without you. Go ahead, Thancred. Ahem. With circumstances as they are, I haven't had the chance to properly express my gratitude. I owe you my life, Sarah. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. The stings of failure had left me feeling powerless. I wanted to be stronger, that I might do the right by my fellow scions, but instead I caused you all end of grief and suffering. No end of grief and suffering. I swear to you, it shan't happen again. Owing to everyone's ministrations, I'm quite recovered now. I hope to return to my duty soon again. Thancred returned to make the beginning of a new chapter of the Scions. Let us renew the fire in our hearts and continue to press even forward. Now then, back to the matters of the primals. With no fewer than 3 of the beings threatened to appear, it's easy to feel overwhelmed. We must make sure we must take it one sure step at a time. Orange has an overview of the situation as it stands. Please speak with him and receive guidance on your mission. Quest accepted. Sarah, pleased me to see you well. Taru. Do excuse my interruption, sir, my lady. Gentleman of Ashgana Export has just left. I understand now why you didn't want to receive him. You did well, Taru. Please inform the guard that we will not be receiving any further guests this morning. Thank you, my lady. Ever since we defeated Gaius van Belsar and destroyed the ultimate weapon, the Eye of the World have followed our every move, scarce remember to blink. We once we worked in secret, oppressed us through friends and all too many enemies. We are now besieged with benefactors, each one more eager than the last to offer us his complete support. A true embracement of riches. Of course, every promise of praetorium comes with a price. Some make their intentions known from the start, while others endeavors to engage more subtly. This is how it will. The message is, as ever, the saying: we shall help you, but only if you help us. The gentleman Taru spoke of was more brazen than before. In exchange for certain supplies, he would have us resolve a business dispute. Naturally, I refused them, and as every other merchant of his ilk, alas, the syndicate overturns are not so easily rejected. When we formed the science of the Seven Dawn, it was the goal of the serving Eorzea, not intended interest in the individual of the Eorzea. Our neutrality is fundamental to our cause. And FY, this here is Louisoix's staff, which you see break or be used in the opening cinematic of the game for A Realm Reborn. In my heart, I know this is true, and yet, if accepting these offers of patronage could empower us to do greater good, they might not warrant greater consideration. Our Baldessian colleagues have been generously beyond measures, but we cannot expect them to. Forgive me, I did not mean to burden you so. Yes, my urge to share this dilemma may not be wholly misguided. Might I impose upon you to consult the others? They like to have their own opinions on this matter. Okay. Oh, we need to speak with Oriandre 2 times. That's gonna be hard. I should have done anything, but I didn't do it. Now Abada and Ollie are. I will not let the morning earn. Okay. How about your Stola? I recall our meeting with the Admiral shortly after Lumensian sent word to the summoning of a Titan. Perhaps you also recall the word to our host. I say unto Milvin that our people had broke their treaty with the kobolds, and the beastmen had justly responded. That we had been called upon intervening in a conflict which she herself had invited, I spoke in short the truth. And wherefore did I speak? Because owing no alliance to Limsa, I feel no compulsion to allow Luminians to distort the fact that the narrative which justifies their actions and absolve them of guilt. Upon the subject, Minfilia can expect a similar reply. Are many the Dalians with the city-states have already weakened our claim to neutrality, but the path she contemplates would see us relinquish it entirely. So she's against it, which I also am. Fortune begets power, and power fortune. That we, and especially you, have powers beyond doubt. The question is, what to do with it? I may be interested in knowing that there is a growing belief amongst the refugees that Almega could be liberated, if only the Scions could commit their strength to the cause. Yet theirs is but one of many causes. We stand in a crossroads, Sarah. Each path is paved with good intentions, but where they lead us is far from clear. None can deny the word that we would benefit for the support, but if it comes at cost of our principles, naturally, neutrality was ever a delicate matter. I lost count of how many times I had to explain to people that our allegiance need to not necessarily lie in the same place as our headquarters. Mind you, if we are to sell our services for Gil, we might as well declare our fealty to Ulda now. And now have done with it. I'm quite sure you, Yida would enjoy the bribes. I've been receiving a lot of gifts lately, but family keeps making me send them back. Wouldn't be so bad, but some of them are really nice. I mean, very nearly abandonable your price principle nice, you know. Such knowledge as I possess of beach tribes and primals is at thy disposal. Whenever a man or beast man, we are wont to seek power with plunged into the black depths of despair. The depths, though, being the Almalja, who may or have already summoned forth Ifid. But our command Thancred now returned, thou wouldst do well to seek his counsel. This is a lot of powerful to attract the convictus as well as the needy. Thus though prudence dictates that those with power proffer aid with the one hand, whilst others retest ever on their hilt. I have no clue what I just read. Alas, we have not the luxury of time to decipher our petitioners. Malicious, nay, nor while the beast tribes do labor unseen, defiant and defeat, to raise up to their fallen primals once more. Doubt not that they shall return stronger and bolder both, nor that we shall be the ones to meet them. This scarce charge shall ever be ours. This but a pity we are so few, and our fortunes so finite. Okay. So, this here is probably Ifrit. Fanky wants you to vanquish Ifrit. Confirmed, yeah. This here is a side quest. We're going to skip it very, very quickly. And this here is also the same. Just to unlock it. The price of principle. And here we have a main story quest again. This situation is not wholly unexpected. To have given much thought to our organizing future, though, it would seem I've reached a different conclusion. Perhaps it's time that I made my feelings known to the attendees coming along, Sarah. Oh no, Sarah is not amiss. You desire counsel, and you shall have it. In Philia, the Science of the Seventh Dawn must leave Ulda. You must do what? As long as we remain in Ulda's territory, we will never be free to act with impunity. Moving our headquarters to Whisper Bay only delayed the inevitable. We have demonstrated our capabilities, and the Syndicate have taken note. They will not suffer our organization to remain independent now. We are far too dangerous for that. Surely you realize that the reason Vesper Bay still lacks an etherite. You know fully well how beneficial it would be to our cause. Which is why other favors will be denied unless we cooperate. If Ulda is no longer suitable, where would we have us go? Experience has taught me that the appearances of neutrality is important as reality. Accordingly, we must keep each of our great nations at arm's length and plant our banner in a place where we all agree to be beyond their borders. Ordona. Raven's Toll, to be precise. It lies within neutral territory and offer all the essential facilities we require. By way of additional benefits, it will also frequent by a veritable legion of adventurers who may serve to supplement our ranks. I am, of course, conscious of the fact that we have developed a certain bond with Ulda and her people over the years. But I truly believe this is the best course of action. As yourself observed, we have invaluable ties to the local community force through many years of concerted effort. Ulda is our home, often known. To cast aside everything we have built and to start anew is that this desolate wasteland would be beyond reckless. The decision is yours to make. Antecedent as I ask only that you recall the shared purpose which first moved us to found the Science of the Seven Dawn, and which moved you to found the path of the 12 Laerdi. For that, we aspire to an ideal, and I, just as my grandfather did, make us more than mere comrades in arms. We are much your family as. That will be all, Elfinode. I'm sure you have some familiar affairs of your own to attend. Family affairs to attend to. Your concern is most generous, but no. I have left them in hands of men better suited for the task, and I could not very well allow my personal affairs to come before the needs of the Order, after all. We will actually get a ring. I actually think this here is, yeah. Nope. Okay. Once again, Menphilia appears to be lost in thought. Leave Ulda, has it truly come to this? Oh, Sarah, pray attend to Elfinode. He's engaged in some business or other that requires your assistance. Pray be your way. Elfinode waits upon you, and I have much to think about. Oh, and tell him he shall have my answer in due time. Okay. Let us just quickly check where all the... This here is in Ulda. Primal Fear. This here is in Black Shroud. And this here is straight in front of us. So we're... Here it is. I found it. She knows what must be done, and she still hesitates. All because of these fanciful rumors. I should explain. Menphilia's mother, well, adopted mother, was among the great many who perished during the calamity. Fettouhi was her name, though you may know her better as the songstress of Ulda. She was a performer, a singular with talent, and much beloved by the people of Eorzea, not to mention a certain Charlian minstrel. As you may imagine, The news of her passing was greeted with shock and disbelief by her adored followers, many of whom refused to acknowledge that what had happened. That her body was never found only served to encourage speculation. Phileas too struggled at first to accept the truth, but Fettouhi, absence stretched from months to years, and she saw that there could be no other explanation. Until recently, at that rate. For whatever reason, rumors have once again begun of the circulation of Fettouhi is alive and well. And one of our informants, Father Ilu, has sent word that a woman matching the Sancho's description has been a place seaside resort of Costa del Sol. It could be success of tracking her down. I have no doubt that any worries that will plague Phileas' heart might be exhausted. I mean to set forth for Lanosta at once. Let us convene there and inquire the Master Gergeru as to the vicinity of these rumors. But first, we are to teleport to Ul'dah and get that primal situation out of the way. Then we're gonna look. Oh, that's the. There we go. Yep. What? Oh, I need to attune to it. Okay. Can be done. I'm interested in seeing if I can actually do this here unsynced. That should be freaking interesting. It's a level. Excuse me. So it's level 50. I'm 62. That's 10 levels above. Oh yeah, I can fly. I forgot. Excuse me. Duty fine has been upped to regular duty. What level is it? 50, yeah. Speak with the Black Shroud. Oh, good. I should have teleported to... Oh well, fuck it. Speak with Levin, the seat of the first bow. Okay. What is it that I need? Who is that man in black? What is it that I'm unlocking here? I can't remember this. That's one thing that would be nice to know. What is gathering information about the residents? Is actually what the hell am I unlocking? But of course, if I read what it was about, maybe I would figure it out. But right now we're just speedrunning this here because we have this year to attend to. This time we're gonna do this. Then we go in. And we talk with him. And we talk with him. The quarry mill. Pepsi. And inspect Oof seal. Oh, is this... What's here? It is a primal if I remember correctly. Can't be Ramu. No, 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 no. Because his stone is not here. Ah, thank God I can finally charge. And I have 2 of them. I need to do this. Sick. Oh, is that a fisher? Olive lady. Pepsi. Back to Pepsi. Yeah, I think if I was level 70, I could actually probably just nuke talk to a sentry out here. That's a necklace. Yeah, that's... What's that? That's a bracelet. Intelligence, directed. Ah, shit all around. Ah! Of course I jumped down. Imperial. Deliver report. Oh, it's Odin. It's Odin. That's what it is. Investment Bay. So it's Odin. Ah, yeah. Yeah, we can't beat him. Not now. Jesus. Because Odin is... Oh, shit. This here is... There's a lot of things going around here. I'm just gonna do this. I'll do this here. Oh, it's New Game Plus. Yeah. Wait, what's this here? Oh, no. Did I just... I probably picked up a stupid quest here. Let's see. Is this here? Oh, these here are all... Okay. Yeah, let's talk to Urianger first. We have plenty of time today. I've finished everything I wanted to do for today on regarding other things. So, what's this here? Root or weakness? Oh, you need to kill probably. Yeah, that's here. Okay. We can try. We can actually try. Let's unsync it. It might be a hard fight, but let's see. 10 levels above. With level 50 gear. I have a feeling we're gonna die. I got level 90, you can one-shot him. Almost. Holy motherfucking god. Yeah, we're doing damage, but we can't do this here without a party. I'm missing one key. Yeah. Oh, he's charging. Okay. Leave. Oh, okay. Charging again. He's in the middle. Oh, double eruption. Radiant Plume. Okay. Eruption again. Second eruption. Ales, that's the issue. Yeah. That's the issue, it's the nails. If I can do this, I'm gonna be impressed. Yeah, we need to home game these here. Okay. Maybe if I had better gear. Ah, yeah. 1, 2, 3. Okay. %. Okay. It's definitely doable. Where is he? Good. Go over here. Where at? I don't have limbo break because of shit. Okay. %. 12%. Oh shit, that's close. Do this. You over here. Where are you? There. Okay. %. Jesus Christ, I did it. Okay. So if I had better gear, I could do it. But he's the weakest one also. Okay. Oh, we got the paladin blade. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, this here is 60. It's not worth it. But yeah, this here is level. Yeah, if I got better weapons, this here is 130. So yeah. Anyways, interesting thing, but yeah. And that actually unlocks the next one. The Awakening of Garuda. So yeah. Actually, that's not a bad idea to go to the Weaponsmith Legend. Oh, I know. It is the relic weapon, I'm guessing. Unlock. Holy crap. The Legend of Alec. Okay. Ah, this here is Keeper of Knowledge. Skip him. Have I just unlocked? Oh, it's ultimate, yeah. So that's the. Yeah, okay. We are gonna do a couple of things. What have we? We have... Okay, we have plenty of this, we have this. Okay. Ironworks gear. Is that the highest we can get? The warrior? Yeah, that's 130, we have that. What is the highest gear? Primal gear. That's 100. Garld Masterworks. That's 110. That's the token exchange. That's 90. Two-handed exchange. That's 75. Warrior. Yeah. Okay. Here we have it. This is what we want. We want 2 rings. We want a bracer. And we don't have money for it. Okay. We're gonna put our materia here. Perfect. So that boosts us up to item level 110. There is a summoning bell right here. that in there. And we need to talk to upstairs, I think. No? Yeah. Okay. You know what? We're just gonna... Just gonna take them all. Fuck it. Okay. Yeah, this here is the legendary weaponsmith. That is the relic weapons. Ever creative, Sarah. Thank you for the follow. Let's see here. So, let us just do this, because at some point he will say that we need something for him. So, just gonna do that. That is a relic weapon. We are not gonna take this here because it's a waste of time. First of all, it takes ages, and I mean ages, to get a relic weapon because there are multiple stages to it. So that's one thing. The second thing is that it's not worth it because it's only worth level 50, and as soon as we get higher items, I think the relic weapon is 135, I think, and we're gonna get a weapon in like no time that it's 150 and more, so it's not worth it at all. Waste of time. So we are gonna focus on what's this? Oh yeah, it's it is some of the extra content that they put out, which was harder dungeons. Which is the same dungeon with a little bit of a different twist to it. So this there is and the poor keep. And this here will be the hard mode. No, it's actually and the poor keep, isn't it? Give me a sec. Let me duty finder. Anyways, doesn't matter. I thought it was the hard mode because there are hard modes of some of them. Anyways, that's that. That's Fanalan. That is Copper Bell Mines. That's the hard mode, I think. Yeah. This here should be the hard mode of Copper Bell Mines. Copper Bell Mines hard. Next we go to Time and Fun. And that is Halati, and that is also the hard mode. Yep. And that's that. Let's quickly unlock Garuda. We're not fighting her. I don't want to spend like an hour trying to kill her. Or 20 minutes or whatever it was that I used for him. I was just interested in seeing if it was doable. And it is. And the Ifrit fight I know very well. But Garuda is actually a fight that I actually don't know a lot. And it actually has some intricate things like the extreme mode of it is actually a fairly interesting fight. That is Garuda Awakening. Oh. Didn't I? Oh, that's the manor. What? Didn't I? What? I'm confused. Oh, it's... I know why. There we go. Too many quests. And Harkon Manor also has a hard mode, so we can unlock that if we go to the Lancer Guild. There he is, with his intriguing story. Okay, let's see here. So we can just quickly fly over there and get that. You remember that back in the day when this here was current content, there was no flying. And also, if I remember correctly, these here came out in waves, so this here is... I actually don't know when the hard mode were added, and then there was the coils were added and all that stuff. So again, very interesting. Interacting. Oh, moving on. Here. There. Spiral Mill. A lot of teleporting. A lot of teleporting. Actually, what I need to do is actually go back to... what we should do is we actually should go back to Limsa. And from there, we should do a couple of things. First and foremost, I need to buy some things, so I can send out my retainer again. Yeah, that's Urthford. That is our fair and foremost, our nice. That's Odin. This here's Odin. We're not gonna mess with him. He's actually one of the harder fights. Thinky, Awaken Garuda. Oh, that's here. No, that's... Oh, yeah. Odin, Garuda. Moving on. Yeah, okay. Let's go back to La Nostra. So yeah, now all these here that we took, they are hard modes of some of the fights. Sashadi and all that stuff. Yellow Jacket, that is probably... is it Ramu? Or what is this? Oh, no, that's Blue Mage. I don't care about Blue Mage right now. What we do care about is... this. Next thing we're going to do is go in here. Do we have any enlistments? No. Fuck. Oh well. Okay. Next thing we're going to do is we're going to do provisioning. Perfect. And next we're gonna do is this. Buy adventure coins. That we can then go to Harkin Alley. Harker's Alley. We can summon and sign and quick exploration data. So he's doing something. Okay, we can now go to Marauders Guild. Have a talk with them. Because he wants to us probably to go back and look at the pirate stuff. And then we can go south and look at that. Destin, I'm also interested in talking with. Oh, it is actually him I need to talk to. Okay. It's a good question to think about. What is that he is interested in? Yeah, he... Yeah. Oh, we can talk with Damien. Manda. I'll fault for what? Siren. Oh, she wants us to go and get... Yeah, okay. I know which one that is. That's the hard mode of the worst thing I can think of. It's yeah. I think what we're gonna do. So here's my idea here, and let me know in the chat if you're fully against this here, or you want to blah, I want to do this here, blah. So these dungeons are very fun. Technically, they're very fun. They're just a pain in the ass to run with other people and synced, because they are... Like, for instance, Sasha actually is quite irritating to do because of... It doesn't, like... So here's the trick that, at least this here is my idea. So, if you run dungeons, everything that is like 15, 16, and so on and so forth, up to 47, synced, your item level actually helps you. These here, both your level and your item level is synced. And since these here are scaled for content, like this here was the brink stop of the expansion, you are as powerful as they wanted you to be, and that means also that it's a lot harder. Like, if you do not know the mechanics or something like that, you're gonna get killed, and this can wipe a lot of people. But you can unsync them, meaning that you can actually, you will not get XP, you will get the loot. You will be able to solo them, or you can go in with a couple of people. You can go in whatever combination you have, and then you can just balls to the deep, just like we did with this here. The thing is, I need at least some better gear, and I need a couple of levels more. I can do this here at level 70, I'm guessing, which is still only 8 levels. So to unlock all this here, we should probably be in Heavensward. So here's my idea. I think it would be fun to just take these here, all these here, and just mow them in one go, in one stream, and just do it unsynced and do it through there, instead of spending time on them, because they do not add anything. And you can also, like, look around, because some of the stuff, for instance, if I remember, Harkin Manor has books, so some of them have books that you can read, and because we're in the party, people are just like running past it. They do not care about this. They just want to go through the dungeon, because a lot of them are they're only for the XP, or for a leveling roulette, which you go here, or stuff like that. So people are not interested in spending any more time than necessary to be in the dungeon. So that's just the nature of the beast. So that's my take. It's actually more entertaining to solo it if you want to really, like, dig into the dungeon and stuff like that. It's only when content is new, people are actually, like, more considerate, like, waiting for people and all that stuff and not complaining. And this here is also a hard mode. No, that's actually Pharaoh's Rising, because that duty was, like, that was a MSQ duty, so yeah, okay. But this, this one here is not fun. It's a bad one. Because there were two bosses, like, it was made back in the day, like, the whole Realm Reborn was still when the Final Fantasy crew and the team were not 100% sure how to do content, or haven't found their own way of doing it, which they have now. So, things are a little bit different. Okay, so... What we're doing now, we're actually going to move back into the MSQ. We call all these here, we know what it is. Since we can do this. And I'm guessing this here will probably be... what? Okay. That's Odin. There. Geru. I hate that Lala. Oh, sweet sign of the sand. My Mikote muse, why have you forsaken me? Titan's Bane, I mean, Sarah, what brings you to my humble resort? Philhamin, you mean to tell me the goddess made flesh who dwell among us until the very recently was the songstress of Ulda? I guess, woman, if I had known that, I would have chained her to my bedpost and never let her leave. Oh, for shame. To think that she was plies her trade for the riffraff off in the western, whatever she said was going on. It's a tragedy, I say. A tragedy. West, is it? Thank you, Master Gagageru. Your information will serve us well. As long as I do not have to listen. That said, there is a number of places she could be. Shall we begin searching at the docks? See if any witnesses might have some knowledge to spare. I would be most appreciative if we could travel to the Wineport to do the same. Thank God that I don't have to deal with that stupid law again. But thank God we can fly. Like, this here is blessed. Like, so I have unlocked flying. On my main character, I have done every quest in the game. I think the only quests that I'm missing are Heavensward and A Realm Reborn relic quests. I have one fishing quest, which I cannot do because it's insane. It's the master fishing quest. And it's a side quest. It's not a part of the thing. That is to, what is it called? You need to get free rare fish. I have the one. And you need to be at a certain point in time, meaning like a time in the game, night or morning and stuff like that. It needs to be the correct weather. It needs to be, and you need to be in the correct area also. All those combinations, there is a small chance, and I'm talking about a very, very small chance, that you can get that fish by fishing. It's insane. It took me almost 3 full days, real life days, to get that one fish. And I have not taken up the other ones because that was the easy one I got. Anyways, Wineport. Björkalident. Well, if it isn't Sarah, the savior of Wineport, what do I owe the pleasure? Ah, yes. We did receive a costume matching your description. She was a delight to behold. To give a woman her due, but her perfume was so ghastly. I had no choice but to eject her from her premise, interfering with the tasting, you understand. If she is your quarry, why not consult the your blind associate? His olfactory perception is without peer. Given that I could smell the woman from a mile away, I dare say he could smell her from 10. Okay. Duklaba. Oh, fuck. I fucked that up. Sorry. Give me a sec. You want to know where she... I've seen Mikote last, but the name of I wish I haven't seen a last of any description for far too bloody long. Excepting yourself, of course. Thank God that I have the event log. Okay. Shamani. I see you have had many grand adventures since the last we spoke, Sarah. You must share them with me sometime. Just by sniffing, that's creepy. The girl from a little while ago, does not forget a perfume like that. So robust and intoxicating, yet simultaneously familiar. Reminiscent of a bloom native of these parts, in fact. I said as much when we spoke. She complimented my powers of observation and asked me for where she might find some of the flowers. I told her to follow the road south to Raincatcher's Gully and then head east after crossing to the second bridge. The flowers which grows in the shade of a cliff have the strongest scent, you see. If you make haste, you may yet find her there. But before that, we are just gonna go over here to... Oh, that's Brave Flock's long stop hard mode. We're just gonna lock that. Okay. There she is. Oh, that's a Hori Gubu. I'm in your depth, stranger. I did not realize my activities had aroused the Gubu. Gubu's ire until it was too late. The oils can be used to make a perfume, you see, and I... Still have it? I don't. Who are you and whom do you serve? It appears you already found our woman. Consider me impressed, my friend. The songstress is Ulda, I presume. Nephilia should be, or should I say, Asilia is looking for you. Asilia? You are the very picture of health, milady. Yet the world thinks you're dead. I can only conclude that this was by design, and the question is why? Not everyone who's endeavored to find me does so with best intentions, child. You will be pleased to know that I'm fully intent of revealing myself to Menphilia when the time is right. Oh well, it does please me more than you know, but tell me, Sojourns, in the fortress of Lenostris aside, what exactly will the time be? Will the time be right? When I deem it so. Do you imagine me? I traveled all the way to on a whim. As I was traveling, our associate prior to your intrusion, I came here to harvest these flowers to use in a perfume. Does that satisfy your curiosity, or would you interrogate me further? I apologize for the interruption. Anyways, how Now that we all have the which we came for, might we continue conversation in a safer location? Wineport, say? I am gonna take a quick break and just get some more water and me, maybe get a cup of coffee and stuff like that, and then we'll continue. So, be right back, guys. And we're back. Okay. Let's see what Alphino has to say. This is not all I envisioned it. I can scarce begin to imagine the emotions will go through Mephilia's heart when she reunites her with her mother after all these years. And we do not need any of these. Saying my daughter awaits me us in Whisper Bay, yes? I've kept her waiting long enough. Let us be off for the next ferry. I can finish the fastening of the perfume along the way. Understood. Come with me, it will be a pleasure to escort you to the Waking Sands. Wow. Teleporting. Nice. Enter the Solar. Antecedent? Antecedent? You have a guest. Lamine? Asilia? I haven't seen her like this in years, Sarah. I truly believed that it when they told me you were dead, but kept you waiting so long. The Imperials came for me, as I always knew they would, and so I resolved to stay as far away from you as I could. At least their pursuit of me endanger you and our cause. I could think of no better way to grant you the freedom to continue our work. And continue it you did, achieving things that I would not have imagined possible. I followed you in every success and celebrated it in secret. I am so proud of you, Asilia. I learned from the best. I have a gift for you. Celestia perfume? You remembered. I couldn't forget, you wore it all the time. If I have lost sight of you, I could find you again, but just following you in my nose. Did you not think it was made? I did not think it was made anymore. I must have gone to so much trouble. There was no trouble to me, darling. I fear I cannot say the same for Sarah, however, but I could not have made it without her. Thank you, Sarah. Thank you both. There's something else. This is the cat's eye I found. All these years you kept it? My father was a member of the Alaminigan resistance. When I was yet a child, he brought me here to Ulda. The ancient... sorry. The accident which claimed his life happened shortly after our arrival. It was Lima who took care of me. Then, she raised me as her own, taught me everything I needed to know about how to survive. No, I'm no stranger to the facts of your history, yet I fear I have failed to grasp their implications. It is clear to me. It is clear that there is so much I do not know about you and your mother both. One of our first lessons to me concerned mining, and I was a very dedicated student. The cat's eye was the first stone I unearthed. It wasn't much, of course, but I was exceedingly proud to have found it nonetheless. So I gave it to Limonin as a gift. He said it was beautiful, but there I am at a loss. Why are you returning it to me? Is something amiss? No, Celia, nothing is amiss. Quite the opposite. I need you to realize how far you've come and how much further you must still go. As for your allies, have you accomplished more? Have accomplished more than I could ever hope. You have to say you have succeeded where I failed. I made me so proud that the word failed me. But even as I marvel at a woman who you become, and at all the many things that you've done, I cannot help to think that which you have yet to do and of what it may entail, Celia, daughter. Cannot stay here anymore. You and the son must leave Ulda. I'm in. You built it once, Celia. You can build it again, and this time we'll do it together. Truly? After all, its time has come for the Science to lead Vester Bay. We shall establish the new headquarters of Raven's Toll as proposed. Much work lies ahead of us. Inform the fellow Science and send a word to the students of Baldishan and preparations begin at once. It's all well and good, but we have found ourselves a new home in Raven's Toll, but there was not so much to be done, and in so little time. Our first step will be to secure a cooperation of the Adventurers Guild representative there. There's not much for a guild considerable efforts, but the original Camp Revenant Toll would have never been established, much less than its more heavily fulfilled successor. However, construction is still ongoing, and the resources in short supply. It seems certain that the guild will require something in return for their support. Sympathetic to our cause, though they may be. Whenever they ask, I shall not begrudge it. To be plain, we need them more than they need us. Without their assistance, it is an essential task to secure new facilities. Cultivating relationship with their local merchants and recruiting adventurers would prove difficult, if not impossible. If you need concern yourself at which such measures are sent in. Well, I have no. If I need concern myself with anything, it is surely matters such as this. Indirectly, perhaps, I submit that you might instead concern yourself with a different matter, namely to whom the resolution of such matters might best be entrusted. And here I am. Nor do I come alone. I may present you as the esteemed as emissaries of the Adventurers Guild at Raven's Toll. It is an order, antecedent. Upon receiving word of the intentions of Master Afnod, we thought it was best to begin at the earliest available opportunity. Know that my associates at Raven Toll hold the Scions of Seven Dawn the highest regard. We would be honored to welcome our organization. There are, of course, certain provisions which must need to be negotiated. If it pleases you, I would do so. It does. Unless I'm much mistaken. You are the one known as Sarah, are you not? May I say the pleasure it is to make your acquaintance. Saffron spoke of you the most growing term. To steal the Imperial Reaper and then use it to infiltrate the Galen castrum and undertake a few would contemplate. A fewer still survive. You shall always be welcome at the Raven's Toll. We hope you will favor us for your presence again ere long. Well, it seems our reputation precedes you, sir. Perhaps I should dispatch you to the Raven's Toll with all haste at first intended. But before that, I dare say we have to earn ourselves at rest. After all, you have traveled far, and there's already so much you have done for us, and for me. We're speaking anon. Until then, take care. Ah, Sarah, you were able to get some rest. I should ask you to come with me to the Solar Alpha has just returned, and it seems there is something he would share with us. You're here. Good. Come bearing news. Negotiations are concluded. And? Our friends at the Adventurers Guild have agreed to furnish us with a new facility and material support in exchange for assistance in the ongoing defense and development of Raven's Toll. The Scions of the Seven Dawn shall have a new home in Mordona, the Rising Stone. A bittersweet victory, if truth be told. I cannot deny that I had come to look forward to Tatara's tale of our many guests and their many demands. For the Waking Sun to the Rising Stone. Passably poetic, wasn't that wasn't your doing, was it? I have news too to share. The expectation of a moment's day. A personal informant of the alliance leaders of our plan, and they have each pledged their full support, General Bond included. Moreover, I've decided that it's time for us to cast off vestiges of our order veil of secrecy and announce ourselves to the world. Are you sure that that is wise, attendant? If any It is mere formality, for our existence is quite possibly the worst kept secret in Eorzea. Let us a fame of identity, proclaim our achievement, and all may know what the signs of the Seventh Dawn stand for. While obvious risk apart, it would be nice to receive a little more recognition. And for people who have the right to know who saved them. It is a hope that this gesture will encourage people of Eorzea to place their trust in us. It would reveal to them the true extent of our power, yes, but in doing so, it should show them that the power are accountable to no one and at once at all. And what of us? We have felled primals faced down the Empire to you. My fellow Psalms, I will say prepare for a challenge which lie ahead, for they will be greater indeed. Great, I say, yet no greater than us, and we will rise to them, as we have time and time again. United as one. There must be some way I can. Wait. That area is said to be rich in minerals. Maybe I should ask Fettouhi to teach me a basic of mining too. Do you ever wonder how he does it? And Alpha Node, I mean, it is almost predictable that he should appear with an emissary in an adventure guild, where mere moments after I had expressed the need to forge the ties between our organizations. Truly, his sense of timing rivals even your own. Seems such a mystery aside of for the present. I have to ask you. I would like to deliver these documents to Slavborn, those concerned, and the forthcoming move. Do take care on the road, and represent us well, Sarah. Okay. But we're just gonna do this. Ahem. Lol. Sluff. I was told to expect the signs, but I didn't expect you. It's far too long, Sarah. Is there something for me? Yes. Let's see. Yes, everything appears to be in order. You'll be staying with us for a while, yes? Boom. And we have a dozen more like you. Since we don't, though, I'll just give you the work of a dozen men. Just. So this item is a necklace. We'll like to do this, right? Actually, what I would like to do is actually get some more points in. And that can be done for a leveling quest. And this one here. No, it can't, because that's the main quest. That's that. Ah, shit. I can't. That's 50, 60, 70. Leveling doesn't give... Oh, it's... Fuck. Okay, well. That idea went out the road. Blackbone would like to show you around the Scions as soon to be your home in the Raven's Toll. These here are rings, so we do... Oh, that's a bracelet. Bracelet. We actually need a bracelet, good. And a weapon coffer, we can throw that out. And a buffalo calf. Milk fat, tender, not juicy anymore. Or buffalo calf. Oh, that's a minion. Okay. Back to do the work of a dozen men, I see. Haha, but I jest. I can appreciate that an important woman such as yourself has little time for a menial task. But since you're here, perhaps you would like to see Keen having a look around the Scion's new home. See the impressive structure over there. That's the place. It's originally built to house a branch of the guild, you see. As such, it comes complete with a tavern where adventurers can rest from the road, fill their bellies with good food and drink, and their ears tale of fortune to be had about the realm. You may get a bit ranchers at times, but I can imagine that it would be a good place as any to recruit a capable man and woman for your cause. Come with me, I'll show you around. Hello, you, Sarah. I'm quite sorry for interrupting you, but I have urgent news. We received a grim tidings from Gridania. It would appear our aid is quite required once again. I must ask you to report back to the Waking Sands with all due haste. Is everything quite alright, friend? Can't say I pity the details, but it appears that there's no time for a leisure tour. But no worries, I can rest assure you the sheet necessary arrangement and pray returned at times when you've seen more pressing matters. Okay. Oh, I need to speak with Hatter. Okay. Messenger from the Twin Adder came to the Waking Sands while you were in Mordona. I wasn't privy to the conversation with the antecedent. But I did see the look at her face, and she took it, and he took his leave. Something is definitely amiss. Could it be that Ilax has summoned Garuda again, or maybe the Imperial forces have been sighted at the Shroud? Well, whatever it may be, absolutely certain there's nothing you can't handle, but I'm going to ask the attendants if there's anything you can do. Ah, come on. Thank you. I know that this day would come, and yet I prayed it would not come so soon. We have reason to believe that another primal of the entities resembles one has been summoned in Gridania. Fine arrival is customarily timely, Sarah. The effect waves leaves little room to doubt. Thy talents have been needed long. It is to be true that my suspicion of a familiar foe we face, though one quite unlike the Lady of the Vortex. Dare not draw a conclusion with evidence, but Yonta says that the readings bear a strong resemblance to the observed more than 5 years ago. Though I hope that the Moogle guard beyond such follies. Suffice to say, the disturbance warrants a full investigation. Thy presence has been requested by the commander. Helix awaits thee in the Adder's Nest. Pray hasten to the Gridania, Sarah. Ida and Paulina randomized you with their made you walk in the light of the crystal. Could it be the Moogle, or is that it's either Moogle or it's no. No, 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 no. Because that would be... Yeah. I have no idea, actually. It's either Mughals or is it... No, because the Sylphs are already summoned, so we only know that. Pleasure to see you as always, Sarah. Thank you for answering the summons, quite frankly. I could think of no one more qualified yet. But regarding ourselves, allow me to explain. We need the bracelet. There, and we need that. And the coffer we are gonna put away. And that is... Again a bracelet, okay. Not so long ago, the Mughal Kulopkar visited the Adder's Nest to request an audience with the Elderseer. He spoke of an infinite threat amongst the Mughal one which could imperil the entire 12 wood if left unchecked. You proved as an ambassador of the Sylphs, as we could have reprised the role of our dealings with the Mughals. The rest of our hearing of the Kuplok himself, he awaits you with the Elderseer in the Lotus Sand. Okay. So Kuplo blue or whatever is currently doing so this here is Mughal then. Okay. This here is going to be interesting because I haven't done the normal. Pretty much it's been changed from what I hear. Actually been changed recently. So Conjurers. And the Silent Conjurer. And your other signs have already arrived, madam. You may enter. Thank you. Okay. Your free message. There we go. You should have to stop them, but you mustn't kill them. They're not bad Mughals, Kupo. They're just misguided. Oh, gentle, no, firm thrashing is in order. Yes, but no. Calm yourself, Kuplukov. Can you see that she has the faintest idea of what you're talking about? Be quiet for this instant. Pray forgive his witless outburst, sister. Most graceful am I, but you've come, Sarah. And upon such short notice, truly, Gridania could not have wished for a more swallowed ally. But you are doubtless eager to hear, eager to know whereafter we summoned you. Our friend Kuplo has brought us news of the most unsettling development. It seems that a good King Mughal, the 12th, has returned to Eorzea. A curious thing to hear, I know. Truth to tell, I myself cannot say for sure if he is a genuine figure from history or a manifestation of the Mughals' mystery. Kuplo here would have me believe the former. Once upon a time, we Mughals served the gods in the heavens. It was quite nice up there. Unspeakably beautiful, unimaginably spacious, and with a literally endless supply of wine. Kupo. In spite of this, or possibly because of the last part, the gods eventually became disconnected and started squabbling, which made life we've made life jolly difficult for the poor Mughals. The good King good King Mughamov the 12th, may his gracious name live forever, decreed that the time had come to leave Kupo. The realm of a man would suffice, he said. So all the Mughals should live there instead. Unfortunately, the two realms are so far apart that we couldn't safely fly down. But good King Mughamov the 12th, may his miraculous foresight ever be praised. He knew exactly what to do, Kupo. He had a rope, you see, longest one ever woven, that he nobly held up while his subjects climbed all the way down to the world below. And that is how we Mughals came to the land, Kupo. All of us, except the good King Mughamov the 12th, may his courageous sacrifice never be forgotten. He alone would remain in the heavens so that the King Mughal kind might at last know peace. Expect that he's not remaining in the heavens. From what I understand, he's being your reasons for contacting us, yes? The best he tried the rope to something. Good thinking. Remind me what the problem was with him in a return to Eorzea. Probably that lies in the fact that he was summoned. It is our belief that good King Mughamov is a myth made manifest via means akin to employed by the beast tribes in the summoning of their gods. Wait. You're saying a handful of Mughals with a boatload of crystal whisked really, really hard and just sort of appeared? Would that even work? What I cannot fathom is why would they even try? Garuda, humbled that the ultimate weapon destroyed, what new threat could have prompted them to make such drastic a measure? That might not be in itself the answer. Twice in the last half-decade, Eorzea has been brought onto a very brink of destruction, only to be spared at the last by the heroes of a chosen few. To you who brave those tempests and survive, a virtue of your own strength, the last period of peace will doubtlessly seem a welcome reprise. But to those who have the power to defend themselves, who were spared only by another's grace, this is merely the calm before the storm. I think the Mughals' guard are afraid of what tomorrow will bring, and that thing may not end so well as they did yesterday. I fear that fear has driven them to call upon a great power, one to believe can be relied upon to protect them, their loved ones, and their homes come what may. I assure you, the Mughal god only wants to protect the forest from the outsiders, but ever since the good King Mughamov the 12th may his boundless grace fill our hearts with love, they started to get a little carried away, Kupo. Verging on a lot, in fact. Like the Sofu Samaramu you may. We cannot discount the possibilities, that is, intrigue and influence, that the Mughals in the manner similar to that of Primal. We share the same concern. Wherever or what that king may be, it is our belief that he poses threat not only to the Mughal kind, but to Gridania as a whole. Thus, we beseech you, Sarah, confront good King Mughamov and drive him from our midst. Humbly, I thank you. Well, I haven't done it yet, so thank me when I'm finished. The sanctuary of the Mughal gods are the liege lord and concealed by magical wards. Brother E. Sumiyan of the Conjurer's Guild will doubtlessly be able to offer you insight of how they may be dispelled. Please seek the council ere you proceed any further. Okay. What do I want to eat? This. This. And I want to run. Okay. Sumiyan. Welcome, sir. Welcome. That you would be here. Be the one to face good King Mugumok the 12th of great comfort to me and to the elements both. As I'm sure you know, the Mughals are not by their nature a warful like way, yet should the king be suffered to remain, it is like that the influence will bring about a change in them. Thus behoove us to defeat him quickly before lasting damage is done. Making whatever preparation you deem necessary, inform me when you are ready to seek out the king. Well, I'm ready now, and I already have this, so... one night at... Just gonna take... that is the... The ward barriers access to the King's Sanctuary can be nullified through the use of enchant keystones. The self-same method employed 5 years ago, when the king was summoned to Eorzea. It was with great regret that we were forced to sanction the slaying of the guardians who held the keystone, for none were in our possession at the first time. By the grace of the elements, however, has been spared that the burden on this occasion. Kubla-Ku confided in me that he had been entrusted with a set of keystones by the Mughal guard themselves. Yet wishing not to betray their confidence, he begged me to find some other means of gaining the entry to the King's Sanctuary. Alas, I've been unable to do so, and I dare not labor any longer. For the fear of the Mughals and the succumb of the corruption influence of their liege lord, we must need to have Kubla-Ku keystone. Sarah, pray go to him and beg him for assistance. He awaits you at the west shore pier. Impress upon him our great need, and I am certain he will yield. I'm interested, like, I can't remember, like, of course I remember, like, the fight, but I do not remember the story of this here. So, they started being fearful because they were a weak and benevolent race, which they are. They were just flying fluffy cats, pretty much. So it is understandable that they would try to ready themselves for something here. So, how will you do it, Kupo? He told me about that. Well, if there's truly no other way, I'll do it, Kupo. Take the ferry to the Sweet Bloom Pier, and I'll go on ahead. Okay, Sweet Bloom Pier. Don't you dare lie to me, Kupo. I know you've been planning and I won't allow it. Open your eyes, Kupo. The thing will never be satisfied, and no matter how many crystals you bring him. We offer you a choice, and this is how you repay us, by consorting with a Aurora Guardian. Imperial Guardians selves. You're no different than the rest of them. Actually, you're worse, Kupo. Traitors of his kinsmuggles. He plots treason against the crown. Enough, Cooper. Cooper will answer for his crimes soon enough. As will all who defy the good King Mukam of the Trials. May he reign forever, Cooper. The king is planning to press the 12 words of the enemies, Cooper. We've got to stop him before it's too late. The entrance to the forward march is deep within the bramble patch, Cooper. You take me there. I can nullify the ward, but be warned. The Moogle Guard has set a trap to lure enchanted beasts. I can't hide from them, but you'll need to protect me, Cooper. Actually, I can fly, so I didn't get red size. Oh, shit. Oh, they haven't fixed it so I could do it like this. Okay. So you do need to do it like this, okay. Don't leave me? I'm not leaving you. You would like just follow me? That would be great. Okay. Would be up here, I think. In here. There we go. We're here. I don't see any more beasts, do you? Are ready to face the King Kupo. Step closer to the ward. Raise your hand and focus, and then you'll attune to the Aetheryte Kupo, and I'll open the doorway. The rest is up to you, Kupo. Now go and teach those foolish Muggles a lesson and send the king back whence he came. Oh shit, it's hard mode. Isn't there a normal mode? What? What? Haven't I unlocked the normal one? Okay. Give me just a sec. I am very curious now. What the hell? Where are we? Oh, okay. I need to travel to see this quest in the area. My first cane, Tanist. Give me just a second. Need to look. That's weird. Final Fantasy Thorn March. Normal. Unlock. Is there only hard mode? Good King Mugelmog. 12 name be praised. Yeah, it is. There's only hard and extreme. I forgot that. I thought there was normal mode. Okay. Well, hard mode it is. Good. Oh, this here is 8-man. Okay. Let's see if I probably gonna main tank or something. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. This elegant what? Elegant melon? Juice. Oh, it's a minion. Okay. Okay. Whole party. Who in the 7 halls are you? Meddling adventurers, I wager? That's a paladin. Move guards to arms, defend the king, Kupo. Okay. Okay. How about you take... So let's see here. This here one chain, so that means that I can't remember if we were. Yeah. So this is what changed. You cannot target the other Mughals. They're just AoE things they do. Okay, this here is going to be interesting. I bet nobody had an idea that that was actually a tank, double tank buster and not a... Okay, that was that. That was the Mughal Guard. So the Mughal Guard are composed of every job pretty much. Great. What's this? 35 copper. Ah, need it. There you go. And that's that. You did it, you did it. Who can you move on? May his mighty soul rest in peace is no more. Sort of to think what they might have happened if they not stopped the Mughal Guard when you did. Thank you, Sarah. Perhaps now they'll come to their senses and stop playing at fairy tales. Rest assured that chieftain will have no choice. Have choice words for them too. We should go tell Punik Park that the king is no more. Kupo. She's with Raya O at Camp Tranquil, and can relay the news to the chieftain. Will do. Will do. Let us go here. Do I dare believe my ears? The good King Moonwalk II, may his magnificent virtue serve as an example to of all has fallen. All Mugglekind owes you a debt, Kupo. Ah, I sense a rare wish to congratulate you as well. I shall let you speak to her in fear of interruption. Ah, here about the cursed pile of rocks they call the lost city of Endapor, I presume. Ah. I am okay, yeah, has nothing to do with the Muggles. It is. To congratulate. Oh, her bravery in the service of the 12 here, her Muggles shall not be forgotten, Sarah. My sister will no doubtless wish to her hear the tale of your great victory and the amount of the woman responsible. Pray return to Little Sands to treat her to the full account of you of the day's events, while the details are fresh in your mind. Girls Guilds? And the Silent Conqueror, yes. I know I can get in. Sarah, you've returned unnamed victory. Thus have I 2 reasons to be glad. Yet may the question remain unanswered. That it would be so kind to oblige me in your feign here to the occurrence in Thornmarch. Then it was as we feared. The king really is a primal. But he really isn't, is he? I mean, the Muggles doesn't worship him, for one thing. He's not even a good god to them. That doesn't sound like any problem I've ever heard of. Then perhaps the fault lies with the definition. The fact remains that though the combination of power contained for the crystal and the force of their collective faith, the Muggles call forth a being that by right should not exist. Moreover, in slain, said being left no corpse. The ether which comprised him instead being scattered to the 4 winds. According to this acceptance definition, he may not be a primal, but the mode of his manifestation was in every respect the same. Which means Asians. The whole business reeks of a handiwork. They are said to have masked men who taught them how years ago, but Gardania has no shortage of masked men, and I would never thought to question. Confound it all! How many more of them ensnared with their tainted gifts? Too many, I fear. So long as the paragons to stir the embers, follow the build of Prior, the crystals to feed the flames. Ever and again shall we suffer primal visitations and somber thought, but a salutary one. Our heartfelt thanks, Sarah. Already the information has proven invaluable. The Grand Serpent Marshal and I have much to discuss. Oh, before you do, my lady, I was hoping we might finish discussing that other matter. The matter of which you speak has even now been settled. The Sirens shall not want to for support. We shall be glad to send in additional supplies to the Raven's Toll. We knew we could count on you, milady. While Ian and I remain to discuss the particulars of the arrangement with the LSC, perhaps you would like to return to the Waking Sense and appraise the antecedent of all the transpired. Yes, and I will also like some new gear, but that has to wait until I freaking get to Isengard. Or not Isengard. Oh, yeah, Isengard. Ishgard, sorry. Isengard, that is another tale to be told, but not in this game. Ishgard. That is where I want to go. I want to go there, and I want to get my freaking stuff. I want to get my level 60 stuff. I want to get the next quest line and all that stuff, but no, we are stuck here. Oh, stuck here for a long time, sadly. It's going to take me days to get through this here. Infilia. It's good to see you. Hail a healthy Sarah. I received word from Ida and Papalima that you have been felt good with good King Mukmar and had hoped to hear your version of the tale. So, as that says, with someone method used by the beast tribes and taught by the Asians. Though unfortunate, the incident did at least serve to reminder of the Elderseer that of our usefulness. Her offer of additional support could not have come at a better time, May. Thanks, Sarah. Owing the tireless effort of all concerned, we are at long last ready to bid farewell to Respite Bay. So, as for the drawing due to attention, we shall make a journey to Raven's Toll in a small group departing the irregular intervals. Lest you doubt, I still have my intention of conducting future operation openly in a particular location. We need to caution ourselves to override all the other concerns to move north, as a predominant caravan would only serve to invite attack. It seems only right that we should at least be the last to leave. I would like to have you remain here with me until the end, Sarah. Upon my departure, the Waking Sands will formally cease to our headquarters and the premise will be given into the care of Uyanje. I have thought relinquish the property, but he was quite demanding, and I had not the heart to disagree that these walls were born to witness to some of the brightest and darkest moments of their history. Perhaps it is best that we do not forsake them entirely. Orhange shall remain here to devote his energies to the study of the nature of primals by the grace of the 12th. He will one day discover the permanent solution to it we have thought of so long. Of course, he will not be alone. Alice shall continue to work closely with him as well. Should they acquire your assistance, I have assurance that they will not hesitate to contact you. Speaking of Uranje, would you like to inquire him if the task remain undone? I cannot escape the feeling he has forgotten something important. Yeah, Alize, we haven't seen at all. Not ever welcome, Sarah. But I require you no assistance. Pray take thy leave unburdened by the concern of my well-being. Verily, thy countenance bespeak a desire to quit this place without further delay. Perhaps thou think this chapter of our tale concluded that these halls should rightfully be consigned to the annals of history. In man's eagerness to seize the future, how readily he dotes set down the past. Fully many of proud pioneers hath bravely stride into the great unknown, only to find there a banner of his ancestor. faded by the eons, and still a man glorious in the discoveries. This thou his pride, and that wisdom dolt ever give way to ignorance, while they who lurk in the shadows remain hidden, lost no sooner than they have found. What? Sigh. Be not offended, Sarah. Thy conduct hath ever been beyond reproach. Despite thy surpassing strength and all thy many victories, thou hast never been so convinced of thine own greatness, so to imagine thyself above the falling of the forebearers. Mayhaps it is the echo which hath opened thine eyes to the lessons of history. Would that the same could be said of... Okay. Ah. Whence came that cry? The solar 12th forfin. The antecedent. Antecedent. Sir, you must. Okay. Tell me, Louisa, would you have done the same? Louisa Levalier was a remarkable man, wise beyond mortal measures. Would that I had met him prior to his passing. Ah, yeah, it's Levalier. An Asian here. How? How readily do you see? You are indeed gifted at antecedent. But you are not like the others. Your robe. Gifted, but ignorant. Yet, I shall not judge you harshly. The fault lies with your forebearers. It has been millennia. Mine are the robes of an emissary. Unlike he who came before me, I have no quarrel with you. He who you speak of La Habrea? La Habrea is a warrior. He fought. He fell. He may yet learn from his mistake. Then he still... Come. I only confirm that which you already knew. There's no sensation, no oblivion, no expulsion. Only expulsion. You, what are? We are ready when you are, my lady. If there's nothing else... Is something the matter? I feel the same way. After everything that's happened here, I feel strange to leave, but I'm sure we'll soon get used to Ravenstall. Well, let's say I'll let you say your goodbyes. Take as long as you like, my lady. We shall depart whenever you're ready. It is only to be expected. She lacks the gift to acknowledge both. To her, we are indistinct. Do not understand. Shadowless, fleshless, formless. What truth there is in each tale is diluted by time and telling. Knowledge distracts expectations, and expectation colors perception. Thus, did she perceive not? So, it is with all but a choice, all but a chosen few, even you, when young, could yet see with the eyes unclouded. You know nothing about me, nothing. The gift granted you clarity, it grants you focus with it. You may in time come to see us as we are, rather than this crude approximation. The librarian did not think so highly of the echo. The librarian is wrong about a great many things. The echo is indeed a gift, albeit one you have yet to master. And if we did, there would be no strife between our peoples, for we would be the one mind. I leave as I came in peace, antecedent. May we meet again as friends. Wait, stay where you are. Mayhaps it is indelicate. This is a mercy. She shields her children from his grace with such resolve. Was it only by her hand that you survived the other, I wonder? I take it there is no need to explain. Save your concern, he did no lasting harm. Whenever his intention was, it was not to kill. I heard a cry. What happened? Are you alright? You look faint. Do you need to lie down? I could fetch you a flask of my special tonic. Oriana, send a word to the students of Baldestia and tell them to score the archive of forbidden tomes in particular. If there's any reference to the Asians robed in white, however oblique, I would know of it. An Asian, my lady? Was that what that gave you the cause to cry out? It did, but a moment ago glimpsed a figure clad in white set forth from the waking sand, yet Asian are wont to employ teleportation magic. Why would one be so brazen? I know not and care not. Find him, sir. Return every stone in Vesper Bay if you would have. Pray attend me, Tataru. Search for the white robe Ashen. Okay. If somebody is, like, they are not stupid. If somebody is walking around broad daylight to be seen, it is meant by, probably by, not by accident. And here he is. I'm told you are the warrior of light, but I wouldn't know myself. I would know for myself. I shall walk north, and you may choose to follow. No, however, that you will be waylaid if you do. You may even perish should you survive. We shall speak anon. Okay, why did my combo not work? I'm being judged, okay. And here he is. Asian Conqueror. Or Conjurer. Oh, you did. And you did. And you're dead. Remarkable, truly remarkable. I thank you for granting me this indulgence. None save she whose bested La Brea could endure such an examination. Have you, Lord, a man grown so twisted by the absent that it is now permitted to lay hands upon an emissary? You bore witness to my audience with the antecedent. Do you not? Then you know I act only in self-defense. I realize that the same cannot be said for La Brea, even though amongst his brethren he's considered a unique. Nevertheless, I cannot wholly condemn his misdeeds, for though for freedom we discovered you, one so strong in the gift that she could cast us out. Your mother's favored you still. That much is plain, but you surely you must feel it. Her influence wanes, and her strength shall soon be spent. These lands, these people, this world, all shall soon change. As it was, so shall it begin to be again. And it should always be have been. Doubt my claims and question my motives if you will. Only believe me when I say this. I am Elidibus, emissary bearer of the word of the one true God. And we shall meet again. Elidibus, okay. Okay. Elidibus. Thank the gods you returned, Sarah. After you left, I began to worry that I might have sent you to doom. Take it, our visitor prune elusive. Beg your pardon, he was waiting for you. What did you do? What did he say? As it was, I shall so shall it begin again. Of what does he speak, and of what exactly? The word of Elidibus portended much, but revealed nothing, save perhaps a measure of the disdain for La Brea. I had hoped for answers, but it seems I shall be content with a wealth of additional questions. Let's set aside the matter of the Asians until we've completed our move to Rising Storm. There is but a final favor I would ask of you before you depart. I believe the intentions before that of my father was to remember the Alamigan resistance. The truth, however, is more complicated than that. As far as the Empire knew, he was their spy. He maintained the deception for half a decade, furnishing the resistance with vital imperial secrets while feeding his paymaster subtly convincing misinformation. When he died, some 15 years ago, my father left behind a journal which I closely guarded ever since. It contains a shred of information he and his agents could steal on what he believed to be the single greatest threat in Eorzea, the Primals. Still, wisdom has guided me through the years, though there's much within I still don't understand. Might hope that Uriansha will fare better. Tell him to treat it with care. It is all I have left of my father. I fought the departed. To what do endorse dost thou linger? The father's final bequest, the daughter of lifelong labor. It is no small thing to surrender such a cherished memento. Well, I can imagine that the antecedent's pain. Upon my honor, I swear to spare no effort in studying these materials, lest my lady's sacrifice be in vain. Sarah, this is Minfilia. Forgive me. Could you wait I could wait no longer. I've departed to Rising Stone. If you have yet to, once you have given the journal to Andy, I bid you come to the 7th heaven in Raven's Toll. Tataro and I will be there to show you inside our new headquarters. Assuming you're already attuned to it, you may wish to use our new Aetheryte in Raven's Toll. After all, it is right at our doorstep. Ah, good King Mugamark, extreme. Cordona. Ooh, actually, I can, I actually got a little bit here, okay. Sir, you're here. Good, good. We're all wondering when you will show up. As I was just telling your received receptionist here. I'm pleased to inform you that all the documents have been prepared and all signatures signed. The Rising Stone is fully yours. Splendid. For this day forward, I will spare no effort in seeing that is as welcoming and comfortable home for us as the Waking Sands ever was. That said, this is all somewhat intimidating, is it not? So unfamiliar place and unfamiliar faces. Take that odd-looking fellow over there, for example. He's eyeing us most suspiciously ever since we arrived. I cannot help but wonder if that's truly safe here. Okay. Ah, that man. I can't say I've spoken to him before myself, but rumors has it he's come to hunt for ancient treasures in the Crystal Tower. You've seen the structure I speak of, no? It's hard to miss it. The massive pillars of shining crystal that looms high over the lands of the southeast of here. If the tales are to believe, it remains that some ancient civilization detains the remains of mystery. There is no doubt why it's drawn to the adventures and scholars of all looking underneath its secrets. The man over there is no exception, and if my instincts are true, he knows more than most. If you're curious about the tower yourself, you could do worse to talk to him and see what he knows. Why, if you weren't otherwise occupied with duties here, I would half of mind joining you. I mean, just look at it. I can scarce begin to imagine what wonders lie inside. Why? That's wonderful to hear. Rest assured, the reception will work just as hard to see that the efforts are skipped a beat despite the relocation. And with that, sir, I believe that it's time to officially announce your presence to everyone inside. The attendant, and the others are surely overjoyed to see you. Crystal Tower Stories is available from Outlandish Man. In order to progress the main story, you must first complete certain quests in the Crystal Tower series. While you're granted respite from the duties as assigned, your time to probe the depths of the Crystal Tower and see ancient secrets may be gleaned. Yeah. Here we have it. Well, it's certainly spacious. Today makes a new beginning of the signs of the Seventh Dawn. For today, I declare our independence. We shall henceforth behold to no nation, but serve all the Eorzean peoples proudly and openly. But this does not mean that we will serve our ties with the Eorzean alliance. On the contrary, the antecedent and I shall endeavor to strengthen them. Rest assured, however, that we shall not permit politicians' considerations to influence our decisions. Our identity remains unchanged, as does our cause. We are signs of the Seventh Dawn, with a single purpose to safeguard for the future of Eorzea. For Eorzea. moment of your time, Sarah, I would speak with. I would speak of Elizabeth. Elizabeth. Pardon my intrusion, my lady, but the matter which weakens me to will admit no delay. Mine every attempt to contact the student of Baldeshan has been met with silence. No one will respond? How odd, allow me to try. No response, surely they would not ignore us. They have never yet, my lady. I fear we must assume the worst. No, I will not believe. An outpost, perhaps? But not their headquarters. The wards are beyond the circumvention. Had they come under attack, they would have certainly have raised the alarm. None could permit their sanctum unnoticed. But for lack of gift and acknowledgement of both, oh no. Contact their agents in the field at once and ought on behalf of the students Baldesia, and they may know of it. So, I thought of it. It pains me. Until the time, as we have evidence of the contrary, we must be assumed the worst accordingly. We must needs seek another source of information of Elizabeth. It is possible that others in the homeland are possessed of such knowledge. Be fairly warned, however, they are unlikely to yield it unconditionally. Do what you must. Yet another unforeseen and unwelcome development. Oh. What could be next, I wonder? A visit from the crimson-clad Asian, perhaps? An orchard, a purse? And which of our allies will then fall silent? At the time I thought we gained the upper hand. And when you scatter the crystal of darkness and cast out La Breda, I dare say hope that we had found a way to rid ourselves of the Asian menace. But I was wrong. He endures and may yet return. Upon the point, I have no doubt that Elizabeth spoke true. Yet I must be way to destroy them utterly. A way to spare this world of unholy machinations. They are not considered the alternative. There are forces at work we do not understand, Sarah. I discern them all around. And disturbance too great and too numbers to be dismissed in a mere coincidence. Doubtlessly, the paragons are involved, but how and to what end is far from clear. To know what will come, but I do know that we will rise and to meet them one. Ah, a small hero. Your face is a picture of resolve. I know that you will be ready for the time comes. With luck, however, that will not be for a while yet. Pray return to the private affairs with my blessing. Should anything arise, you will be informed. Carol, I hope you're Kryle. I hope you're okay. Where are you? Your intercession was not foretold. You object? We question. Our plans are in motion. Your intentions unclear. They survived the seventh adder, and are strong now in the gift. Does that not intrigue you? No, I doubt it. Does not. Serve as you will. So too shall I. We labor not across purpose. The wisdom of his plan shall become apparent in time. Then the veil is lifted for their eyes, and at long last they see. Okay. As a new assignment for me, okay? True, there is no rest for the weary. Scarce I had begun to make myself at home when I received a question about the assisting of the Malgina and Sons of Mineral Concern. It could appear that the storehouse in the horizon has been the target of a series of covert robberies. Minor as they seem in isolation, occasionally discrepancies in the manifestation will long diminish the cereals era. It was only during the concern's annual audit that the pattern became apparent. Significantly quantities of crystals and only crystals were missing. Okay, I need hardly tell you what we may imply. Brass blades chains. Charles investigation. The thieves believed that someone within the concern is selling the crystals for profit. Alas, they have as yet been unable to identify the likely suspect, and concerned proprietors have grown frustrated with the lack of progress. Needless to say, I would not agree to intervene in the stolen goods, but has been merely momentarily value. If there is even a possibility that the thief acts not out of self-interest and servicing for the promise, we can ill afford to wait for the blades to realize their mistake. Pray depart for the horizon and at the earliest convenience. Otherwise, what you stole when you arrive, she and Thancred have already begun the preliminary investigations. I have every confidence that the three of you will give you the bottom of these thefts. And I only hope that our fears prove unfounded when you do. Okay. Okay. Raven's Toll. Cannot do that yet. Okay, we're just gonna unlock Garuda since we're already here. You can fly here also, so that's great. Tuning. Wait. Just gonna finish this one here also, and then we're gonna going to find Yestola. And Ula will wait. Isn't it Ula? Right? Horizon, right? Oh. Ah, Sarah, your assistant is most welcome. I've already spoken at length for the brass blades of the rose, but albeit to little avail. It would seem that the thieves took a great pains to conceal their activities. I could go into further detail, but your time might be better spent in conversation with Fulupa. He is the officer in charge of leading the investigation. I will only be repeating that which he related to me if argued eluded my attention. Perhaps it will not elude yours. Ufulupa. Oh, hello there, Sarah, was it? Yestola said you expected me. Terrible in business, these thieves. I've yet to confirm the quantities, of course, that were stolen, but I dare say it may be greater than? Ah, but never mind that. I've news to share. A short while ago, a driver of heavily laden carriage refused to halt in the inspection and broke up through one of our checkpoints in the Royal Elegant Sunway. The cart bloated off towards the eastern Fenlands. Well, thank the gods, I hear that our colleagues were able to apprehend them without further incident. A speeding cars? That would seem a curious choice of thieves, such as proven they were cunning. Yet the Amalja do not have a foothold in the eastern Fenlands. What was in their cargo? Did they carry crystals that we seek? We should be receiving the report at some moment, but I failed to see what else it could. Did you miss me, friends? I'm back, but I fear I'm bearing disappointing news. Or a second thought, perhaps a good news after all. Thancred, whenever have you been off to? I figured I have everything under control here, but so I thought a brief excursion to the east. Check the Amalja's friend. I wouldn't believe it. It happens upon a runaway carriage and upon the way, and even I was even able to do a small part of helping the friends in the brass blaze intercepted. In all my years, I could never see the prodigies quantities of sumnus. The blades were calling it one of the greatest hauls I've ever seen. The stolen crystals, and on the other hand, were nowhere to be found. Is that so, alas? I suppose we have no choice to resume our search elsewhere. We should realistically our opinions as well. Come with us, Sarah. Yeah, where we go? What are we doing? Against all exception, we've seen the Amalja are innocent in this particular bad crimes. By all indication, we have yet to replenish the stores of the crystal exhausted during the last attempt to summon Ifrit. What I can't fathom is why anyone else would go to such lengths to obtain crystals and in such quantities. It cannot be that we are dealing with a simple thieves. If their motives were to profit, would they limit their trade to crystals alone? Apparently, we are missing something. All you think about it might be, I shall inform you Anji about the progress and lack thereof.
Now then. Tis I. The situation may be more complicated than we anticipated.
Indeed, I shall remain watchful. Ere thou goest, another matter requireth thine attention. A young maiden, full eager to... Wherefore inquirest thou of her fairness? Oh, very well. Be she damsel or devil, I shall direct her steps to Revenant's Toll. Save thine insinuations for one given to such impropriety. Thou shalt not find me amenable.
Far across the sea from the land of Domar have we traveled. We seek audience with the ruler of these lands. Who here speaks for you?
Any bright ideas? A solitary flash of insight? No? Well then, you want for a better suggestion, try picking for Lupa's brain again. Who knows, if we work together, maybe we'll find something using as this away within it. I've good news. Good to see you again. Return. I've given some thought of the matter. I've just hit upon the most disturbing possibility how it could be. Oh shit! I need to. I am yourself, Lupa. A disturbing possibility of which you speak. I was contemplating that as to how the thieves' activities escaped our notice for so long, and then it came to me: what if there is someone amongst our own ranks conspiring with them as a traitor in our midst? It would be most unfortunate if your fears provide a well-founded for Lupa. Indeed. For reason of security, the concern decided to transfer the remaining crystals stored in the horizon to another location. Their plans would be discovered in the moment of the brass blades were informed. Ah, but such ship would surely be well guarded. The thieves of Vili as our risk open a confrontation? Perhaps not. But whenever they could be concerned, be eager to present them with such an obvious target, nay, they might instead elect to carry out the transfer in secret. Entrust the goods to, let's say, a more lone Mikote minor traveling without escort, so as not to attract our due attention. But see, yes, the concern may well elect to do that. But to travel with so much cargo would be a strength task indeed, as this minor will certainly need to rest upon the way, mayhaps north of the bridge to Amalia. A fine spot to rest. Would you not agree, Sarah? You lie away in wait to the north, and we shall do the same to the south. Ahem, forgive me, my friends. I have received new orders. I must inform my men at once. Call me a cynic, I would be surprised that these thieves laid down their arms and surrendered. See, that they come to prepare to offer them more encouragement. Standing watch. Unknown Revenger. There are a lot of them. Okay. Line wait for thieves. Let's see, what rank are you? Still only rank 1, okay. Yestola. Stubborn to the last. As expected, you are unarmed. A gang of sea wolf thieves in Thanalan? No less, I suppose. There are first time for everything. Sea wolves, all of them? Aye. And all the same taste of facial tattoos, blue, in the case you were wondering. Our thieves are are a long way from home. Ranked, it would be so good to attend the outstanding matters in Horizon. I have inquiries to make. Horizon then. Philippa will want to hear about the meeting with your thieves. On behalf of the Brass Blades of the Rose, thank you for your service, Horizon. Goes to Horizon. Ah, but we have not been ideal. We were afraid we succeeded in identifying the traitor with our ranks. Is that so, then? By your leave, we would very much like to know the word, have a word with the fellow pirate. Ah, no, I'm afraid that will not be possible. Regrettably, he managed to subdue the unit of blades dispatched to detain him, and made good his escape. Oh, for the love of how did you manage to that exactly? Your men haven't been sampling that Somnus we confiscated, have they? Or was he a giant in disguise? No, but he was quite strong, a sea wolf Luminian, born and raised, I believe. But do not worry, we will find him. And you have my word on that. I see. Pray keep me apprised in any development. Yes, she's standing next to me, understood. I fear that our time together as an end friend. Services required elsewhere. Awfully disappointed, I know, but one must follow where the duty leads. Might try to look in a little disappointed, or do you mean to give me another one of those stoic nods? Don't you? The antecedent bid me tell you to make your way to Whisper Bay, where a young Alphinaud awaits your coming the most eagerly, as he requested your attendance. Some commotion or incident. I'm not privy for the details. While you do whenever it is Alphinaud that has planned for you, I shall endeavor to track down the traitors of the Brass Blaze, and when I do, I may rest assured I will have our answer. You're late, no matter. I know where visitors are headed. From what I have been able to gather, this vessel belongs to the band of Domans who seek an audience with the Sultana. You're familiar with Doma, yes? In Oathland? Well, like the rest of the nation of the Eastern Continent, it is ruled by a Galilean empire. Given our visitors' unannounced arrival, as well as the state of their ship, I suspect they did not leave their home under the best circumstances, and nevertheless. Needless to say, I would be very interested in hearing their tale. And, more importantly, what they know of the current state of affairs in the Empire. Such information could prove most useful. You would be foolish not to pursue the opportunity, do you not think? Come with me to Ulda, sir. Unless I'm mistaken, I'm rarely mistaken when we will find the Domans bickering with the Sultan's sworn on the royal promenade. You're uncertain of the role in the proceedings. Insurance, if our guests are not themselves imperial agents, it seems fair to assume that they may be being pursued by someone, and if not, who better to know better than you to have a hand in the event of the unforeseen diplomatic incident. Besides, I do not enjoy sparkling repartee satisfied. Good. I shall see you in Ulda. That's for Limsa, and this here is for Ulda. I'm guessing it's here. Okay, let's see what's going on. It matters not how many times you ask. Without the necessary permission, none shall pass. Pray understand, good sir. We are not at the leisure to lodge a formal petition. Time is of the essence. All I ask that you summon your superior, allow me to plead my case. Surely you can grant us that small kindness. Away with you, and darken these doors no longer. You will know. I will not ask again. You know not what you do. I gather your pleas fell upon deaf ears. A loyal man with cold heart. I know his kindness well. I hope that you will find me more of your liking. Alphino Levier at your service, a friend. I believe makes me nearly unique is in this part of the world. At least few indeed are your allies in Ula. You will need some if you wish to endear yourself to the wealthy and powerful. Please join me and my associate at the quicksand. There you may explain your situation to us, and we shall see if there is naught we can do to help. Quicksand, okay. And a quicksand, which is the Adventure Guild. Let's go there. Okie dokie. What do we have? That is... Oh, that is... What? Corpse School? Ah, okay. That is one of the dungeons. That is... Oh, is that? Yes, it is. I actually need that quest. So this here is... Is this here Hildebrand? Rise and Fall of a Gentleman. We're just gonna abandon this one. Hildebrand is a special thing, and we actually need to do Hildebrand on this here. Because Hildebrand is tied to the next relic weapon for Endwar. But anyways, I don't know even if we are being able to do that at this. Hildebrand starts a week. Tuesday, 10 8 days.
We have traveled some several thousand miles across the sea from the nation of Doma, in hopes that we might find sanctuary in these lands.
Sanctuary, Lady Yugiri?
Aye. Lying within Othard, Doma was under the dominion of the Garlean Empire, as I'm sure you are aware. When the War of Succession broke out in Garlemald, we espied an opportunity to free ourselves from the yoke of imperial oppression and took up arms. Only to be crushed. And so I gathered what few Domans escaped the reckoning and guided them hither to your shores.
A war of succession? Then the Emperor... Forgive me. You said that Doma was under Imperial rule, did you not?
Doma is gone. Razed to the ground as an example to the other provinces.
12 have mercy. And your people?
on a ship anchored in Vesper Bay, flying borrowed colors. Many were complicit in the rebellion, or akin to those who were. They will not come ashore until I send word that it is safe to do so. I sought an audience with your rulers, but was summarily refused.
The lords of Uldar are not wont to entertain foreign refugees without suitable encouragement.
Money. All about money.
Mayhap I was foolish to expect otherwise, but our supplies run low and we have young ones in urgent need of care. I have seen the tents outside the gates, however. We are not the first to seek asylum, nor will we be the last.
Be that as it may, Uldar is no friend to Garlemald. Your tale would stir the hearts of many men and women here. The Sultana and the Syndicate will not be so easily swayed, but I shall see that you are granted an opportunity to plead your case.
This is within your power?
Well, far be it from me to boast, but I do have the ear of certain influential individuals.
I am in your debt.
Lady Yugiri, forgive me for observing, but your choice of attire seems like to evoke feelings of mistrust.
Men are wont to fear the unfamiliar. We know this from experience. We seek only to spare the people of Uldar unnecessary disquiet.
I shall defer to your experience, then.
I thank you for your understanding.
It seems I have urgent business with the Flame General. I leave our guests in your capable hands.
Bond. Okay. If I may, madam. As I said earlier, I've been at sea for several months, or for several moons. And our supplies are all but spent. I have not the heart to repeat the tale and tribulations, nor would I please you to listen to them again. I think, suffice to say, however, sacrifices have been made. Though, it seems, though it shames me to beg for more when I have already offered so much, when you have already offered so much. Desperation compels me, good madam. If you and your associates could spare any provisions, if anything at all, it would go a long way to lessen the suffering of my people. Oh, let's talk to Mamundi. Hells, why didn't you say so sooner, sir? Of course I'll help. I couldn't have picked a better day. Tell the truth. A wealthy merchant and his encouragement were due to have a banquet here on a morrow. See, but just send a word that they won't come. Meaning, I've got a boatload of food stuff and no one to feed. Best of all, they paid for it in advance. Go to call for Ferdinand and Catherine to the Sapphire Avenue Exchange. Tell him I set a ship a little Prince order to the Waking Sands. Oh, and if they argue, just show them those letters and they should set them straight. Come on, thank you. Taking the red. Aye, that's a rather odd request. Perhaps you misheard her instruction. You know, I shouldn't encourage them like this. They start to expect it. You mark my words. Let me just go down there and check what the hell this here is. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, red mage. Trade merchant. She's in business for feeding refugees? Now, I normally are one to question Mistress Momundi's judgment. But that doesn't seem wise to me. I'll speak, not speak for the children, but if you ask me, any man that can't earn a crust deserves to go hungry. It didn't give you any trouble, did they? Good. Now, let's take Lady Yogi all her hand. I dare not hope such a magnificence, such less expected. Mistress Momundi is generous indeed. I shall be sure to thank her most humbly. Lady Yurgi, I briefed the Flame General in your situation. I think you will be pleased with his reply. We have been granted an audience. Before the Sultana and the Syndicate both, we should return to the Royal Promenade at once. You have done much, Master Alphanode. I swear we shall return the favor. Not so, Lady Yurgi, for naught has been given. It's a small favor for you, fairly won with your words, and it is with words that you must win the favor of the Syndicate. And also choose them with care. You will be accompanying us, yes? Good. Your presence may serve to remind the Syndicate that a true remaining philanthropy, and there's nothing so unparable will be required of them, assuming that the Domas are willing to to earn their keep. Come, the Flame General awaits us in the Royal Promenade. Politics. Chambers of Rule. Let's see, what else? This. Vauban. A pleasure, Sarah. No. The others are already inside. Let us not keep them waiting.
Yugiri of Doma, I'm honored to meet you at last, Your Grace. To mark this auspicious occasion, I should like to present to you the finest treasures our humble nation has to offer. Alas, the circumstances which have brought me here today have divested me of both time and dignity. I come before you as a pauper in direst need of aid, to request that you grant my people asylum.
I, Nanamo, 17th in the line of Ul, welcome you to our city. Be at ease, Lady Yugiri. Although I myself have heard the tale of your misfortune, I would ask that you recount it once more for the benefit of the others here present.
As you wish, Your Grace. For many years, my nation, Doma, suffered under the yoke of imperial rule, and my people yearned to be free. Thus, when a war of succession broke out in Garlemald, we sought to take advantage of the chaos and reclaim our liberty. Alas, our enemy proved less preoccupied than we had hoped, and our rebellion was put down in the most brutal fashion.
Those who survived, how many do they number?
More than 200 souls huddle within the cramped confines of our own galleon's hold. Yet this figure accounts for but one of a number of ships which escaped the purge. It is my hope that you will allow us all to dwell within your walls. Should that prove unfeasible, however, I humbly ask that you accept as many of my people as your resources allow. Pray understand, we do not beg a boon, but propose instead an arrangement. We would serve as soldiers or tradesmen until our debt is repaid.
What are the Syndicate's opinions on this matter?
I, for one, think it's a marvelous idea. Lady Yugiri and her people strike me as an industrious lot, and there are parts of the city which have yet to be fully restored. If they are willing to work, I see no reason not to let them.
The head of the Mirage Trust is not known for his generosity. He sees profit in this.
I agree. That said, these are foreign refugees. To admit them would require a formal resolution. Shall we call a vote?
The law is the law.
Lord Lolorito?
Tell me, are you blind or willfully ignorant? Even now, our streets are choked with the displaced victims of the Calamity and Alamigan refugees. They live hand to mouth, subsisting on aid provided by the immortal flames, the cost of which grows ever higher. The wealth of Ul'dah is not without limits, my friends. And need I remind you that these refugees are prone to violence and criminal activity? You have all read the reports, I think. Without homes or employment, it is only a matter of time before men grow desperate and take that which they imagine has been unjustly denied them. Yet, knowing this, you would have us swell their ranks. Mayhap you think the brass blades and the flames are not hard-pressed enough?
Some say the chairman of the East Aldenard Trading Company passes Gil thrice daily. This may explain how he came to be the wealthiest man in Ul'dah. Or it may simply be that he's ruthless beyond reckoning.
Surely the Sultanate can support the few hundred domins Lady Yugiri represents. That our resources have been taxed, I do not deny. But we are hardly in danger of financial collapse. I move that an exception be made.
An exception, Your Grace? I am suddenly reminded of a similar debate some years ago regarding a number of Alamigan refugees, if memory serves. What were your words that day? Yes. The law is the law, and so our visitors remained in Little Alamigo. Mayhap our wise and benevolent Sultana would be so good as to enlighten us as to which other of our laws should not be upheld.
Mind your tongue, Lolorito.
My lord, I share your concern for the welfare of our great nation, but we must endeavor to take a longer view. You know as well as I
Smell
that
a snake.
people can be a resource still more precious than gil.
Precious or not, they were never yet so reliable. And unlike those who frequent
Especially one I can't
your
see in the eye.
establishment, I have no desire to gamble with my future. Uldar's greatest asset is, and has ever been, her material wealth. We risk this at our peril. One need only look to Teleji Adeleji's example for evidence of the danger in allowing sentiment to dictate policy. How far the vaunted Mirage have fallen, both in repute and profitability, since he began employing refugees.
How I choose to conduct my affairs is not your concern, my lord.
A proposal has been tabled. Given its urgency, I move we forego further debate and call a vote. To accept the Doman refugees or not. Those in favor, I bid you remain. Those opposed, I bid you leave.
Three against 5.
Would that it were within my power to welcome you and your people, Lady Yugiri. As you have observed, however, my authority in such matters is regrettably limited. Without the consent of the Syndicate, I cannot act.
I understand, Your Grace, and I appreciate all that you have done on our behalf.
The nerve of the man! If that bastard had not forsaken the eastern trade route, little Alamigo would now be thriving. Oh, that you should have traveled so far under such dire circumstances, only to be refused in this manner is utterly unconscionable. Pray, accept my sincerest apologies.
Now that the Empire no longer poses an immediate threat, they see little reason to maintain the pretense of unity. The Monitorists have grown especially defiant of late. Lord Lolorito most of all. But this is neither the time nor place for that discussion.
Yeah. Rob, I would like to discuss how to handle Doman's refugees. As you observe, Lulurita is not afraid to speak his mind, nor is he like to change it. Oft have I wondered how a man of so skilled at weight, the worm of thing should be incapable of seeing the value in people. Bah! Always no more words on him, not when the Domans are yet in need of aid. Everyone follow me to the Hall of Flame. Actually, I can just do this because it's free. No, not that. This. The Syndicate has spoken. I see no point in moving the matters be reconsidered. The Monitarians have made their position clear. Agreed, Ula is not an option. nor is Limsa or Gordania. I judge, given the state of their internal affairs, which leave the Doman's friends confined to a ship. Gods. The thought of them huddled in the airless hold with no hope of better treatment. With that, I had the time to find an alternative. A place not bound by the concerns of the great nations. Ophelia, that is precisely what I wish to discuss. I understand the syndicate's decision. I do. We all wish to preserve which is ours, especially when we believe it to be under siege. But I cannot merely accept this judgment, nor will my people suffer. Would it be out of the question for the Sultana to accept us for a limited time, a week mayhaps, or just for a few days? Excellent, I shall keep you informed. Lady Yugi, I have a proposal if you wish to hear it. Out with it, Master Alphino. The headquarters of my order, the scientist of Severon, stands in the place called Revenant's Toll, an outpost near Madonna. Like most outposts, it's frequent with merchants and men of action and lacks the comfort of more well-established settlements. However, the leaders of the Revenant's Toll have been doing their utmost to change that. To that end, they have need of able-bodied individuals willing to work as frontier hands, hard labor, and lest you about, we not save food or shelter by the way of reward. Terms not unlike those in which you yourself proposed, dear Lady Yugi. Although I will not hear a word said against the beloved without a Raven's Soul would offer a certain advantage of the absence of unhelpful phylogeny being the most obvious. If they can accommodate us, we will gladly accept. Master Alpha, you have I once find myself in your debt. Pray do not thank me, milady. The life of the people go to one of the hard labors of the few comforts, as I told you. And before that, there remains a matter of how they may safely be borne to Raven's Toll, which is no small feat, considering the distance in their present condition. Perhaps the Uldan Adventure Guild can be assistance. Look for me there and on, Sarah. But Yuri, if you have any and your people would accompany me, we would may discuss what aid Immortal Flames can provide. Give me a sec, guys. I am just going to use the bathroom, and while I am away, we will, of course, listen to a little music. You're back. And I'm back. Phew. We're concerned that the Doman's refugees may find the journey to Revenant's Toll too much to bear. Too long have they been sequesters aboard the ship with insufficient supplies and scarce room enough to breathe. Let alone stretch their limbs. With that in mind, Mistress Mamundi has kindly offered accommodation for the Domans until such time they are ready to set out for Madonna. Those healthy enough to travel will embark as soon as transportation has been secured, while those too weak to leave at once will be permitted to stay until they regain their strength. What news? Transportation remains our greatest obstacle, General. Is there not the immortal flames can do? I fear that exceeds our mandate. We're very small, where a small number mayhaps it will go unnoticed. But the Senators will not bear at the cost of escorting more than 200 Domans to Modona. When the Gaul fails to act, the responsibility falls on the private citizen. I will engage the service of the 77 caravans of the Domans on the Doman's behalf. Well. We should begin a contract negotiation at once. Your generosity is most welcome, my lord. Of all that has befallen these good people, it is the least I can do. Come that what way you shall ever have a friend of Udal, Lady Yugiri. And you and Raven's Toll, my lord. Revenant's Toll. Well, it sounds like we have our work to do. Lady Yugiri, let's put our heads together to settle the details with our arrangement, shall we? I wouldn't trust the task of escorting the Doman friends to you. After you rested your own road various legs, of course. What do you say? As we speak, the Domans prepare the departure of the Vespin Bay. Therefore, we will transport by carriage to Ulva. That said, it has been dedicated rather suddenly that it would not be surprised me as the refugees require an assistance in coordination their preparations. Sarah, I would like you to return to Vespin Bay and the facilities of the process, though task great and small and short whenever need. Indeed, it must be done. Speak with the man named Hozan. When you arrive, Lady Yugiri tells me he has been designated the leader of the first group. Okay. Greetings, Avalon informed me that the Scion would be arriving to help with the preparations. I'm honored to meet you, though shamed as well. Great warrior should not be tasked with such trivialities. I knew from your glance and the manner of a woman you were. I too have some skill at arms, as do many of our people. Pray forgive the trifle, but might I trouble you to help round up children that have been given into my care. They are most adept in staying hidden from sight, but perhaps your keen eye will succeed in having failed. You may have thanks, friend. Pray seek out your son Yusan. he can tell you more. Hello there. I'm Yusen, son of Hosen. Will you come to us a lot? There will be traveling a horsebred drawn carriage. But I don't think they are queer. Grant birds people ride like horses. Still want to ride one. What's that? You're looking for the others? Don't worry, I already told them to get ready for the carriage. You need my help though? Just finishing the game of hide and seek. 3 players and still hiding, and the long lady Yuri told us that take it really seriously. They won't move until they found. Well, West Bay isn't that big. I bet you can find them in no time. Hey there, you're not here. Who are you? Of course, Sarah Connor didn't know anyone else here. Wait, I meant you're the one of those stallions, aren't you? Oh, scions. It must be good, right? Isn't it great? She's really good at hide and seek. Too. All right, it's almost time to go. Nice to meet you. Ah, you're playing. Ah, how fair, right? Dolls, get to ride the horsebred carriage. I don't know. Sounds scary, but if the Yosan says it's safe, I'll go. They find me, but I guess I need to practice more. Maybe I'll just go at this. I mean, at least didn't find me. Wonderful. All the children are counted. Hide and seek. Ah, I see. You're curious. Quite simply, the Giri thought it was best that the children know what to do in case Galarians find us. We should hope that those days are behind us. Nevertheless, take comfort in knowing that we are prepared. First caravan is due to depart shortly. Follow the rest of the regular intervals. My family and I will include my stubborn older father, Homie. We'll be traveling in the lead carriage together with the young Koharu, whom I believe you already met. Though I understand that the road of Hilda is regularly patrolled with the brass base, it would give us great comfort if you agree to accompany us on our journey. Once again, thank you for your kindness. I will be ready to leave it. Please carriage go. Eager to be off, eh? Ah, well, meaning of the word about that. One of the from the blades, we say we might have a problem. First looking beasties seen south of the bridge of Himalaya. Might be someone's eye playing tricks on me. Of course, I don't know, or playing the gamble out of the business. Now, if you know how to handle yourself in a fight. But this is another story. So, I was thinking you might be able to head quickly around and make sure that the area is safe. Come across anything dangerous, I know what to do. Your safety that way clear. Meters outside the horizon, and the blades tells me that the road are safe. So I reckon I can make it that far on my own, assuming that the self-same bastard don't try to rob us. That is. Wandering Eye. Curious indeed. So there was a beast. He was being operated word. Hey, all fought, man. All fought. That's only if they're better half. I should have been proud to stand by your side. Famous son of mine. He forgets that his responsibility to Pelus is acted during too. Ida as mayor, I cannot help but envy you. Had it been able to call upon heroes of your strength and the skill, though, things would have been very difficult. But we cannot change the past. Though we fought and fell, are forever lost to us. Lost but not forgotten, Lady Yuji, kinsmen at least of all. They fought fiercest, though they knew full well that it wasn't in vain. And she had every right to walk away. Yet she chose to stay. Food, shelter, the promise of a better life, all this and more we owe to her. How does one even begin to repay such a debt? And kind father, this is who was given everything. We shall give her all. Wherever raw work there is to be done, we shall do it without question. Ditch digging, bricklaying, matters not. The revenant toll will grow and prosper by our hands. Sarah, I want to know why you became an adventurer. Here, that's what I was told by Karago. She didn't believe me. Excuse me. I got a question. What's the Raven's Toll like? Is it pretty? The bursting outpost freaking with constant adventurers. You mean there's a lot of people there who are strong as you? I can't wait. Enough, Kuharu. It's my turn again, Miss Sarah. When I'm older, I want to be strong like you. What do I have to do? Of course, to be an adventurer, you need to go adventuring. Alright, that's enough questioning from Miss Sarah. Not fair. Why does you only have to ask cool questions? I want to know about adventuring as much as he does. One more, please. Do you think I could be an adventurer just like you one day? Then thanks for your advice, Miss Sarah. I won't forget. Going to be an adventurer too. We get to Revenant's Toll. Let's make an adventurers guild for Domans. We'll protect our friends and punish the wicked, and we'll just like Miss Sarah and Lady Yugiri. Yes, just like my Lady Sarah and Miss Yugiri. We can talk more about that in the carriage on our way. Will you be joining us? Okay. Speak with Alpha on the quicksand. Ah, Sarah, it takes the first group has arrived. Excellent. There's aught else. No matters well in hand. You and Lady Yagiri will travel to Raven's fourth wind. What's this? That is a necklace, right? Alpha. We have you and Yagiri departed Raven's without delay. This is this past time Yagiri met the guild representative Raven's Toll. Since I do not foresee any further matters arising in Thanalan which might acquire your personal attention, I would instead have you serve as an escort for the Dominant delegation in the duration of your journey. Speak first with Slaphon at the arrival. He's the one whom the Domus will be working most closely, should I think. Afterwards, introduce Lady Yagiri and the guild emissary. If both meetings go well, their resulting ties should stand that the Domus were in good stand for which is to come. Safe travel, sir. Doma. Othball. And this must be the esteemed Lady Yagiri and her associate. I greet you all as a friend and bid you welcome to the toll. I hope you do not find our deaths and finesses out-putting. Poor though we may seem, we still have a wealth of spirit and camaraderie to spare. You see, race and creed do not enter into it here. We welcome all sorts, provided we are willing to earn they're willing to earn their keep, of course. We are no strangers to hard work, Master Slaphon. You may rest assured that we will carry out your orders with due diligence. Oh, not for a moment did I doubt your commitment, my lady. Pray understand, I give you the same speech to all new arrivals. And you needn't bow your head and call me master either. We are both frontier hands. As far as I am concerned, as you wish, Slaphon. May this meeting mark the beginning of a long and fruitful relationship. Our guests have yet to meet the antecedent. 7 hells, sir. Why didn't you waste time with me? It seems them to the Rising Stone. To whom much is given, much is expected. Forgive me for I inquire a moment of composed my thoughts before meeting with your leader. We shall join you at the Rising Stone anon. This is this no use. Our attempts to reach the student of validation continue to meet the with failure. Oriange has explored other avenues of inquiry, but they have yield to naught. We will preserve, of course, yet within our hearts. The truth is clear: we are but awaiting confirmation of that which we already know. How fair are the Dormans? I'm given to understanding you will keep quite busy with the busy in Whisper Bay. Perhaps your questions the wisdom of the aiding of the refugees when the primal threat remains unresolved. I should not blame you. If you did, nor would I deny this matter falls outside our normal purview. Be that as it may, I could not ignore a plight of these refugees, nor not when it's within my power to help them. Lady Yuri is here. Please show her in. I'd very much like to meet her. We have no objection. Pray do as you do so with our blessing. Your answer pleases me beyond words, my lady. But are you quite certain we have no way of knowing how many might answer my summons? In the event of the Revenant's toll could not accommodate us all, we would need to find alternative solutions. Should that come to pass, we will find it together. As ever, it has been a pleasure to Tessident. Alas, we must take our leave as the first carriage are due to arrive at any moment. Should you acquire naught else? Pray speak with Slavborn. Lady Yugiri, sir. Him and I will make the necessary preparation to ensure that our dormant friends feel at home upon their arrival. Though it must admit that troubles about the matter of missing crystals. Your Stola should be returning at none and report the field. Perhaps you could wait and speak with her when upon arrival.
How goes the fishing? Caught anything slippery?
Aye. Our suspicions were well founded. The Serpent Reavers are indeed the culprits.
The plot thickens.
Has there been any movement in Thanalan?
It has been blessedly quiet. Which is to say the Amalja are being no more or less of a nuisance than usual, summoning Ifrit with such crystals as they have hoarded. Urianger, too, reports not out of the ordinary.
Then we have our explanation.
Your explanation for what, pray tell?
For the recent spate of crystal thefts in Thanalan, we naturally assumed that the trail would lead us back to the Amalja. Yet it did not. It led us across the sea unto Vilbrand.
Okay.
Vilbrand? There have been reports of increased Sahagin activity of late.
Oh, I know what.
Oh gods. They mean to summon Leviathan?
That is the way of it, I fear. Whilst conducting our investigation on behalf of the mineral concern, we came upon evidence implicating the Serpent Reavers. With the aid of the Maelstrom, I was able to verify our suspicions. 'Tis only a matter of time before Leviathan returns to harrow the seas. But there is more. One of the Sahagin, an elder by my judgment, spoke of attaining the gift and knowledge of eternity.
No good.
Such a disturbance in the ether. If I did not know better, I should think this device defective. And there is the explanation.
Soon it shall begin. Our Lord shall rise mid surging waves to wash away the finless ones. And I shall be granted the gift and knowledge of eternity, and with the emissary stand equal. Then shall I know no cessation, no oblivion.
Right.
Whence comes this promise of immortality? The emissary? We have outstayed our welcome.
The gift and knowledge.
Are the two of you quite well?
Yes.
You shared that vision, did you not? Even before the Sahagin made mention of the emissary, I recognized Elidibus's words. He is behind this. But surely it is not within his power to grant the echo.
My lady, unless we act swiftly, Leviathan will rise again. The Admiral has already requested that we intervene to prevent this. Failing that, we are to attend to the Primal's extermination.
She will have our full cooperation. Let us make haste to Limsa Lominsa. I mean to play a part in this mission. Tataru, pray, take charge in my absence.
My lady, are you sure this is wise?
I am aware of the risks, but there is something I must see with mine own eyes. The true
To see,
nature of the echo.
unclouded by hate.
Very well. I shall not stand in your way. On the condition that you permit me to accompany you as bodyguard.
Your company is ever welcome, Thancred.
I take it something ill is afoot.
Aye, a primal is about to be loosed upon Eorzea.
Primal?
A godlike being whose very existence is a bane upon the land. We scions of the Seventh Dawn are sworn to put an end to their kind.
I see. Know then that I am learned in the arts of war. In return for the kindness you have shown my people, I would lend you my blade.
It would be most welcome. When contending with a primal, one can never have too many able allies. If you crave a more intimate understanding of the problems facing Eorzea, this experience is like to provide it. Be sure to come well prepared.
Yeah. Philia. Plainly, should be the worst come to pass, the Leviathan and Leviathan is summoned. Our only resource will be to face him in battle, and given the past experience, it may not be very well to think of the eventualities. Yet so long as there has been given a chance to the primates of return might be prevented, and must needs be hint. Spend all our efforts towards achieving that goal. Before we do or not else, let us hasten limbs to the mints and meet with the Admiral. She will not have been idle in the intervention time, and will doubtlessly have valued information to share. And while we're at it, let us look at what we have here. Actually, I actually have Papa. Ooh. Good. I can actually do something. First we're gonna travel, speak with Madeline. I actually think it's a good time to stop. We have been streaming for 6 hours and 45 minutes, and my throat is... Let's just say that I need a little bit of rest. But I don't think we let us look up what we actually have made a dent in so far. Oh, sorry. Actually, I made a mistake when I called shout out. It was Casper's 82 that actually followed that. That was my mistake. Activity feed I always read it from below, and it's so a delayed shout out for that. Sorry about that. Anyways, let us just give this fish to him. So we have that. Okay. Let us repair this. Now, let us check out where we are in this here. MSQ list. So we are here. So we did 4 March. We have the Rising Stone. Yeah. We are in what is called patch 2.2. And we are halfway through it. So the patching has been is in this here order: 2.2, 2.3, 2.4, 2.5, and then 2.55. So we have a fair amount of stuff to do. I am... looking at some of this. One thing that I'm checking, because yeah. So, one thing that we... Sorry for this here, I'm just reading here. So, one thing that we need to do... So, when we get to patch 5.5, we will need to complete the Crystal Tower series quest. It is required to go into patch 5.5, and there's a reason for that. So we cannot skip that. That's the first Alliance raid where we are going in. But we are in patch 2.2. We need patch 2.3, 2.4, and 2.5. So, and they are around 20 quests at least. So there's a long way. we're far from over. But one thing we can end with, just for it, is actually we can do the main scenario quest again, because it gives us such a massive amount of XP, and it gives us some tombstones, and we actually need to do it on our daily. So whatever we are gonna do here, we're just gonna queue up with some meat here, and then we're just gonna fill this here. Oh, this here is... Oh, this here is the easy one. So... think of this here of being your daily thing. You play this here quest and it's random. It's either Ultima, it is either Praetorium, or it's Mediterranean. And these two here, these are new, so... This here will go a lot faster. It's 18 minutes total. We're just gonna pull it up here. And first we have Titan. Oh, we have a Reaper with us. Oh, nice. And we're gonna hit probably level 63 for sure. Aerial blast. After storm. And Garuda's gone. Ifrit is the next. Hellfire. And knockback resistance. Radiant Flame. Oh, somebody LV, nice. Not gonna change anything, it's just gonna make the trenches better. So as you see, if you compare this here run to the NPC run, it's way shorter because the DPS is marginally, like there's a huge difference between.
It is the blessing of light that confounds you.
That's the big difference. One of the things is that when the NPCs move, they do not attack. They probably are not optimizing their rotations and all that stuff. So yeah.
Under the protection of the crystal she bears.
Especially in dungeons, they a single target cast only. They don't use AoE spells.
Beyond mortal limits. If you are to prevail, the hammer of darkness must needs be brought to bear upon the shield of light. And so it shall, for the ultimate weapon is host to a power of which you are as yet ignorant.
Speak plainly, Ascian.
The heart of Sabik. It is the weapon's core, an enigma whose surface even the vaunted scholars of ancient Alec failed to scratch. The magic within has lain dormant for eons.
Of what magic do you speak?
A spell without parallel. Ultima. I sought the life force of the primals for no other reason but to quicken the core. For the true power of the Ultima weapon lies within its now beating heart.
Lahavrea, what have you done?
No more than was necessary for my god to be reborn.
Damn you, Ascian.
The hour is at hand. Behold but a sliver of my god's power. And from the deepest pit of the seven hells to the very pinnacle of the heavens, the world shall tremble. Unleash
Ultima.
keeping your champion alive has exhausted what strength you had left. Van Belsar, your enemy's shield is broken. The rest I leave to you.
We will speak later, Ascian. But first, I must deal with you. The question of who is mightier remains. Come, adventurer. Let us find the answer together.
Yeah. Come on, die already. Thank Birch. He's not moving. That's that. That is that. Let us just make our way to... What's this one here? Oh yeah, that's the mage. That's dancer. That's it. Well, guys, it has been a pleasure, as always. It's been a long stream and a long day. So, I will bid you all adieu, and I'll see you next time.